Oh, hey there. Am I on the internet? Am I live? Can you hear me? Can you see me? I think you can. It is our first, well, our first 3-game day. Hello, here in Chaotic Lawful Pro Bono week. I'm excited. I'm awake. There is daylight outside. What a wonderful day we're having. And we are here today with our first game of this wonderful Tuesday, Train to Helimere, which is going to be a steampunk western train adventure in D&D rules. Our GM, NeverNotDM, Ben, has prepared a wonderful adventure today with 4 really great players, and I'm really excited to see what they're going to make of it, what's going to happen. For today, we have, once again, as with every game, a wonderful giveaway prepared. In today's break, you can win a Purple Ether LLC bundle, as always, and you can also win an Underground Oracle Publishing bundle, which is a ton of D&D material. They're giving us their quarterly bundle, which is a huge supplement for D&D. I have to let you know that all our players are a bit sniffly today. I hope you'll forgive them for it. They'll probably be fine. They're all amazing people. So, just wish them good health. The hay fever is setting in as spring fast approaches us. Also, still on sale, our Chaotic Lawful bundle, which is 150 euros or over 150 euros worth of D&D content that you can buy for just 10 euros. And even better, all the money goes to charity. I mean, what's not to like? What's not to love? Like, everything you donate here via !donate goes to charity. And we've got 3 amazing charities lined up. We've got Mind UK, which is a UK charity that is active for mental health response and to provide people with mental health care and mental health information. We've got the Equal Justice Initiative that is there to provide legal aid to those who can't afford it or for some reason have exhausted all avenues of official legal help and can thus no longer get any help via official channels, especially in the U.S. legal system, and to groups that are disparaged by the U.S. legal system, such as BIPOC people and other minorities, which is a great cause that is close to my heart. And we've got the WHO COVID-19 response that provides information and help and healthcare to everywhere around the world in this COVID-19 crisis. So, thank you very much for being here today. In the rest of the streams today, we've got, in the next stream, which is Inspire Isles, a wonderful RPG system by that was once a Kickstarter, and today with us is having its public debut, as I hear. There will be subtitles for hard of hearing viewers, and Inspire Isles also teaches some ASL and BSL. In our game, it will be ASL. Which is very exciting. So we've got a little bit of debut there, and Richard, the GM, is giving away a physical copy of Inspire Isles, I think, and a dice set made specifically for the Inspire Isles game by our very own Starbuck, which means that the Loot Tables Dice Vault giveaway will be during Monster of the Week, our 3rd stream of the day. So really, during every stream today, there's some great stuff that you can win. If that's, if the great games and the great GMs and the great players and everything wasn't enough incentive for you to stick around, maybe the giveaways will be. During today's game, once again, you can influence the gameplay by donating money to charity. For 5 euros, as has been in chat already, you can give the players a reroll or an advantage roll, which allows them to reroll that crappy one that they just didn't need. And for 20 euros, you can give them a DM Ex Machina moment where they can basically ask the GM for help out of a difficult situation, or maybe do that one really cool thing that the rules technically don't allow, but, probably should. For 10 euros, specifically to our train game today, our GM during combat, or because the combat, spoilers, will have something to do with a train, roll on his train table, which is a D10 roll, which will add extra elements to the combat, extra weaponry. So if you donate 10 euros during the combat, you will hear my voice say choo-choo in the game chat, and that means that they will roll on the train table, which will add extra chaos. Now, that's it from me for today. Well, for now. So I'm just gonna let you meet all the other people. How's about that? Let's just switch over to them. Let's just see their beautiful faces and undeafen my audio. So hello everyone. Hello everyone.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
You are on the internet.
Oh, hi.
hi.
Oh, no.
Oh, we are on the internet.
Yeah. Everyone can now see your wonderful faces. And well, this is your turn to say hello to the world and introduce yourselves. Ben, would you like to go first?
Yeah. Hello, everybody. My name is Ben, otherwise known as NeverNotDM on Twitter. I'm a law student here in the States. Going to be going to William and Mary in the fall. I'm really excited, and I'm super excited to be running Train to Helimere for you guys.
Heck yeah. Novelist.
Hi, I'm Novelist Val, and you might know me from Keys to the Surface already.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm a gamer, and I'm a doctor. So trust me.
A gentleman and a gamester. There we go. Joe.
Hi, I'm Joe, very tiny shroom on Twitter, and I'm at least I think I am, a computer science student in the UK.
Wonderful. Fruits.
I'm Fruits. I run the Pen Bakery on Twitter. I'm a exhausted retail worker in real life and former scriptwriting student, which is why I'm an exhausted retail worker.
Great. Kara.
Okay, in real life, I'm a teacher, and on the side, I am a upstart dice maker. I'm sure some of you guys have seen my dice on Twitter, and this is Rory. So,
Cat.
I'm very excited to play today.
Wonderful. We already have our first cat.
Getting
Yes.
an echo somewhere.
Yeah, I think it's from Fruits that we're getting a little bit of an echo.
Oh. Hang on.
Actually. But, yeah, it can happen. I think that's it for me. I've announced the giveaway. That's going to happen during the break. I've told you how you can affect today's game. There is a chat command for it that will appear with the €5 and the €20, but remember, and I will remind you often during the game, that you can affect the train table and cause extra chaos during combat. For now, I wish all our players and all our viewers and the GM a wonderful game, and I'm gonna mute myself and let you guys set the stage. Have fun.
Alrighty. Welcome, everybody, to Train to Helimere. On the far reaches of the galaxy, past the grip of the invidious corporation, the Voltarum, or the last remnants of the Solaris Empire, lies Aethergard, a vast frontier, filled to the brim with natural resources and ancient technology from the Psionics War. Mag trains run like veins across the dry plains, frigid mountains, and humid jungles, connecting the scattered colonies and continents together. Conflicts with the native core have pushed the colonial authority back into their strongholds, leaving the rest of Aethergard to be dominated by gangsters, warlords, and criminals. But the power vacuum has created opportunity, and as the gangs and local governments fight amongst themselves, enterprising individuals can find work. And if they don't lose their lives, make their fortunes. Welcome to Aethergard, a world where artificers are more common than wizards, airships fill the skies, and opportunity is endless. You all have been contacted by a representative of Draco Sunborn, a powerful mag train mogul and notorious smuggler. Apparently, his own men have been ineffective in holding off assaults from the natives and attacks from the monsters that prowl the Snow Wrath Mountains. He needs a team to escort his cargo through the mountains and to the capital of Aethergard, Helimere. The cargo is unknown, the dangers uncertain, but the reward is 20,000 golden credits. The fortune of a lifetime. You all have met at Draco Sunborn's club in San Marinino, on the eastern coast of the continent of Voxwall. Flashing neon lights pulse onto a busy street. A red dragon coils around a flickering sign that reads, "The Dragon's Lair." A pair of dwarves with large laser pistols attached to charge packs watch as a small line of partygoers walk into the 3-story building. Music pulses from the windows, and as you enter, you can hear the sound of drunken laughter. Men and women of all races line the tables of the Dragon's Lair. The women wear short skirts, their glamour weave flitting from green to gold to red as the lights and the electronic music changes. A few people smoke cigars at the bar, thick clouds of smoke drifting towards the ceiling covered with multicolored chandeliers. A large warforged with 8 arms makes drinks at the bar, its tuxedo flashing with the changing lights. You all, however, are not able to enjoy the sights in the club of the Dragon's Lair, but are quickly herded by a pair of dwarves up a table into a large box set kind of like in a football field with tinted windows so you can't see in. But as you walk up the stairs in the back of the club, enter into a large parlor. A beautiful table sits in the center with a perfect white tablecloth draped across it. A bar cart stands in one corner of the room, and through the windows you can look out and see everything happening in the Dragon's Lair. As you all enter in and sit down, stand, grab a drink here in Draco Sunborn's private box, would you all describe your characters? And we will start with Novelist.
Would you want me to do it in a character voice, or do you want me to... Let's start with a normal voice to describe who I am. The first one to see me, you would see a dark-clad, smaller dwarf, age... Yeah, well, you never really know. Called Sergei, for short. Otherwise, Cherkasov Sergei Vladimirovich from Stovengard. He's flanked by a metal construct of a bear with very intricate tribal painting, which he calls some minor because he thinks it's funny. And otherwise has a very distinct marking on the right side of his face where a writhing scar has singed away part of his beard and part of his hair from his chin up to around his ear, which he's never been really keen on talking about. And he's obviously an artificer. He's got a big, apparently seeming jar, but also some kind of storage apparatus strapped to his back that is directly connected to a large, almost crossbow-like laser blaster, or at least Magitech blaster, which he huddles around. That's it.
Nano, why don't you go next?
The relic is much like Cherkaskov in that he stands out surprisingly in this sea of colors as being rather plainly dressed in a faded dark brown duster with a tool belt with various bits and pieces, a small medical kit, some various unlocking tools, signs of a scavenger, and also, strangely enough, a pair of rapier blades that seem to have no hilts. The grey-furred tabaxi also has, strangely enough, a pair of large bronzed gauntlets on either hand, quite thick and large, but somehow not making a single sound when he flexes the fingers. His eyes dart around, a small smirk on his lips, as he studies the rest of the party, but says nothing.
Fruits?
Erasmus Phelps, known as Raz to people who don't have time to call him Erasmus, is a light blue tiefling. He's got glasses, a white shirt that's like sleeves are rolled up with geometric tattoos on his forearms, and a sort of waistcoat corset type deal. Ooh. Okay. Try and fix that.
While you are fixing that, why don't we go over to Kamgal? Why don't you describe your character too?
Okay. You see a light purplish dragonborn, kind of longish hair slicked back into a low ponytail. Looks youngish, well dressed. Almost looks like it doesn't really belong in such like a seedy underworld type situation. Looks like scholarly, kind of standing there like nervously a little bit. Doesn't really look well armored. Just kind of standing there awkwardly.
As you all kind of settle down and look around this large box overlooking the entire club of the dragon's lair, there's a slight knock on the door, and opening in is a purple-skinned tiefling woman. Her hair is tied back in an intricate series of braids. She's wearing a short skirt and appears to have some kind of large jewel around her neck. It at first seems to be a ruby, but as she walks into the light, it changes, looking like a sapphire, and then to an emerald, then to an amethyst, and then back to ruby again. I apologize for the delay. Mr. Sunborn has been otherwise detained. He'll be back briefly. Can I get you all something to drink while you wait?
Well, I would, if I could trouble you, I would quite appreciate a small whiskey, if you have one.
Of course, sir. And she goes over to the bar cart and pulls out a cube of ice, but it's designed in kind of a spiral shape so that when she sets it down perfectly into the glass and pours the whiskey over, it swirls down like a slide into the bottom of the glass. She turns and hands it to you, putting it on the perfect white tablecloth. I would advise you not to spill anything. Mr. Sunborn is quite particular about his tablecloths.
I will take that into account with that. Start sipping.
And please, round of vodka shots.
Ah, of course. And she goes over and pulls out this bottle of top shelf Stovengard vodka. This is incredibly expensive. Nice stuff. Has to be imported directly from the planet itself. And she uncorks it, breaks the seal on this beautiful bottle, and pours you 3 shots.
Zdrowie. Just goes for the first one, and enjoy the other ones. Some slower.
And for you, ma'am, she says, looking at Kez.
I'll just have some water, please.
Okay. And she goes and gets you a small glass of water that glows with the lights as you see it in the pulsing light changes the water color.
And Keswick will kind of lean over to the person who's Keswick standing next to? Oh,
The tiefling? Or one
yeah.
of the... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's party me.
Okay.
And
I
we'll
believe you're probably standing next to either Relic or to Sergei.
Okay, so I'll lean into Sergei and I'll be like, a pun, a play on words, and a limerick walk into a bar. No joke.
Just look up at her, stone-faced. Yes, no joke. Down the second one, go for the third.
I would advise you not to make jokes with Mr. Sunborn. He doesn't like jokes.
Seems we've been hired by quite the board.
Mr. Sunborn is an incredible man. Absolutely fantastic. One of the most gainful employers here in San Maradino. I would not speak ill of him.
Hey, I'm sure you get a high salary for saying that.
Of course. I'm more than happy with my present situation. And she moves over, then looking at Raz. Can I help you? Would you like a beverage? Refreshment?
Please to me as well.
And she will, you said what drink?
Water.
Of course. And she just gets you a glass of water. Sparkling? Ice?
Neither.
All right. And she just pours you a glass of normal water, sets it down. Mr. Sunborn will be with you all shortly. And she exits the room, closing the door behind you, leaving you all alone in the box for a moment with your drinks and each other.
So, how much do you think she was being paid? Or less payments, more coercion?
Who knows? But Stovengar boy, yes.
No, I just picked up the accent here and there. I work with Stovengar folks sometimes.
Interesting.
And you, miss, where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. Yes.
Me?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
you,
I'm
the
just-
shy one.
I'm from a small village.
Ah, a fellow backwater then. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Too bad that Mr. Sunborn doesn't have a sense of humor.
Yes, well, I assume we're not here exactly to entertain, we're here to get paid. Or at least in your case, I believe so.
And jokes don't tend to go.
I was hoping to try both.
Yes, well, I would give it your best shot, but I don't see we have a cleric, so time your resurrection carefully.
You would all hear you all would not even hear a knock on the door, but suddenly the door would open and a large human man would enter into the room. He's got a regal face with a slight beard, perfectly shaven with swirls and designs into the hair. He is about 6'4", extremely muscular, and is wearing a perfectly fitted black suit with a dark red shirt and a tie that bridges it together. His hands are massive, and he looks almost entirely human, except for his set of completely solid red eyes that look across all of you for a brief moment. Two large dwarves with laser packs attached to massive pistols stand behind them. Welcome to the Dragon's Lair. I am Draco Sunborn. It is my pleasure to have you all into my home. Come. I see Elania has already gotten you drinks. Take a seat. And he goes over, pulls out a chair, and sits by him. Now, I see many of you have already gotten started. Is that vodka or water for you two?
Sure.
And he reaches out over to the bar cart, grabs a thing of what looks to be probably some extremely nice scotch, and pulls out two glasses and pours one and pushes it over to you. I don't deal with people who don't drink. Not trustworthy.
I guess bottoms up.
It is good
And you-
scotch, don't worry.
Of course it's good scotch. It's all the way from Marjade. Will you drink? Don't worry, it's not poisoned. And he'll pour himself a large scotch and down it, slam it back down on the table.
Raz is just gonna take the tiniest sip. And like a weak smile.
A low tolerance, I see. I hope it's not for violence. I have need of your expertise. You see, I've run into a very unfortunate problem. My trains keep getting raided by the damn Corps. Can't hold them back. I need expertise for this particular set of cargo.
I see. What matter of expertise were you looking for? Simple violence?
Anything goes. The only important thing is the box set in the middle of the train. There are, of course, other goods I would prefer to see delivered safely to Helimere. However, all of it is secondary to the box. However, the box must remain shut. The seal unbroken. No seal, no payment. Is this understood?
Perhaps, but what's in box? Is psionic relic?
What is in the box is none of your concern. That is for me and my clients to know. I'm not paying you to ask questions. I'm paying you to keep the box sealed.
Ah, but good
Think that we
protection
should-
comes at cost of information. Must understand that without proper knowledge, we cannot properly defend. Duh?
Also, we'd rather the box not explode on us.
Duh.
Do not worry, the box will not explode.
Oh, perfect.
Is there anything we
fine then.
should keep away from it?
The natives.
Fire, water, small children.
Yes, no, probably.
Okay, I'm good.
And then you hear a boss, 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 boom, 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 boom. And one of the dwarves opens the door back, and then another one drags in this man by the scruff. He appears to be human. He's got a small, spindly little beard. I found this one trying to get into the safe, boss. Ah. Come, have a drink with us. Okay, sit. And he sits down. The spindly little man is shaking in his boots. You found this one down in the vault, did you? Yes, boss. And the little man, his eyes are darting to all of you like a scared rabbit. Just
I'm gonna, whisper a few words to my construct. Just sit. To, have it, more or less, cradle, let it be cradled by the guy on the chair without crushing his legs, so he doesn't move.
Oh my god.
Just with a low growling, like. "Arr."
Hello, Mr. Sunborn, sir. Hi. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you. Here, have a drink. And he pours this same top shelf whiskey from Marjade into the glass that he served all of you and slides it across the table. The man instantly recognizes the label on the bottle. This is a top shelf brand, and he reaches out, his hand shaking, and picks up the crystal glass. You're not mad? And he drinks. No, I'm not mad. And he takes a sip, puts the glass back down, and then in a flash, Draco Sunborn pulls a vibro knife from his belt, turns it on, and stabs it into the man's hand. Blood soaks over the counter, all over the counter, and the perfect white tablecloth. And the man looks down at the knife in his hand and screams, "Ah!" And then Sunborn rips out the knife, blood splurting out over his face. I'm fucking furious. Tolor, take him downstairs. I'll play with him later. Ah! 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 And the dwarves take him, lift him up. The bear, your mechanical bear, moves to allow them to pull him out. And the man, his hand still bleeding over the floor, is dragged out of the room. Now,
tablecloth.
Sometimes examples must be made. Eliana! And the purple-skinned tiefling woman walks back in. Get us a new tablecloth. And she quickly exchanges the tablecloth and then walks back over to the corner of the room, her head bowed down. I apologize for that unpleasantness. Sometimes examples must be made.
Raz is just gonna down the rest of the drink he was given.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like,
I hope you understand. Good help is so hard to find these days. And so I just want you all to understand the importance of this endeavor. The box must be sealed. The box must be delivered directly to my warehouse on the outskirts of Helimere. Payment will be given as soon as you arrive with the sealed box. Are there any other questions not related to the contents therein?
I think if we have finished our drinks, I don't think so.
Good. I'll bring my car around and have you escorted to the mag train immediately. I wish you luck. The Corps have been particularly vicious. I would expect them after you have a good night's sleep. Right as the mountains open up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I will be leaving then.
Good. Eliana, take them down to the car. Of course, Mr. Sunborn. Absolutely, sir. And she opens the door for you all, and you all are escorted out. And as you turn your heads, you see Draco Sunborn smiling. He finally takes a perfect pocket square from his suit and dabs the blood off of his face. And he looks out over the dragon's lair, the neon lights framing his white hair. And he gives just a small, slight smile. You all are then escorted down to the garage, where a large hover car is set and waiting to take you all there. You all pile into the vehicle and watch as Eliana turns on the vehicle and looks to the Warforged sitting in the driver's seat. Take them to Station 3A. Back roads, per Mr. Sunborn. Absolutely, ma'am. I wish you all the best of luck. I, unfortunately, have to go get that blood stain out of the table.
Unfortunately.
And she turns and walks away. You all are then kind of sealed in the back of the car, probably without being able to be heard by the Warforged up front. It's more of a limousine situation where he closes down the window between you all, and you feel the Aether engine begin to whir as the hover car lifts itself up the ground and zooms out of the garage into the streets of San Maradino.
I take this opportunity to literally take a bag of sandwiches out of my containers and just pass them around.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, seemed good for appetites, and those two on empty stomach, probably not best idea to have them drinking you. Nom nom nom.
A smart
Just
man.
take those with you everywhere.
Not to bathroom.
Why not?
Do
I
you
don't
leave
eat in
them?
bathroom. Bathroom is for evacuating bowels.
Ah, weak.
What?
Do you
Weak.
leave your bag outside the bathroom?
Elsa, fetch. Can we contest to see if Elsa can get the sandwich from you?
Yeah, absolutely. Make me contested athletics checks.
Let's see where the hell this sheet is. Let's start the PvP. Athletics?
Yeah, go for it.
23.
Wait, who's this between again?
Between the bear, the construct, and you.
Oh, gods, it's me. Okay.
Yes.
Oh. This is just a straight strength.
Athletics.
12.
Unfortunately, the massive mechanical bear has the sandwich in its mouth. You're pulling on the sandwich, and you pull away one tiny bite of the sandwich before the bear devours the rest of it. Where the sandwich goes in the mechanical bear's stomach, unknown. Why it's hungry, unknown.
Oh,
Does the
point
bear
made,
poop?
but very rude.
So
Anyway,
we're saying weak. Now we're even.
true. So, what do you think of our lovely employer with his excellent tastes?
Bastard coated bastard with bastard filling.
That works.
Shouldn't. Oh.
What?
You're cutting
Or
in
we
and out,
never-
Fritz.
God, now there's problems with my mic. I said, yeah, we definitely shouldn't mess about.
Probably not. He doesn't seem like the type to appreciate such deviances. What about
I'm
you?
terrified.
Oh, come on. Guess, you could have told a joke. I'm sure he would have appreciated it.
Well, you know, I did hear the average human has one testicle and one boob.
Really? Oh. I can disprove that theory right now.
Get it? Because average.
Oh. I am disappointed both in you and myself.
Is there negative inspiration, y'all? Is there-
Pretty solid statistics there,
take
da.
I never said I was a good joke teller.
Yeah, you wanted to be the bard.
Well, if you read my bio, I said I was terrible at it.
Oh, gosh.
Well,
I got an A in puns, but that's it. I did my masters on them, though.
well, you all, after that horrible joke, feel the hover car stop, and the side unseals, and you all are able to walk out
I didn't
into
think it
a
was that
very.
bad.
Yeah. You all are able to walk out into a solitary train sitting in a definitely illegal train station, not sanctioned by the Colonial Authority or the city of San Maradino, on the outskirts of this small, rainy coastside city. The mag train itself is about 7 cars long, and all of them hovering up just a little bit above the ground, about 5 feet or so. Blue energy pulsing underneath them and along the sides through tubes and veins. These mag trains are powered by Aether, which is the primary reason that people have even come to Aethergard in the first place. It is the fuel of the galaxy, and it is incredibly plentiful here. As you all look up at the sky in between the small rain clouds, you can actually see swirls of blue Aether meandering along with the clouds up in the sky. This is usually harvested by airships and then sold all across the cosmos.
This is quite the equipment.
And
That's
you
what she
all
said.
would-
Certainly a man of needs.
Indeed. Relic, you've been on Aetherguard for some time. Could you make me a history check, please?
Of course. History, that's, why are these numbers so small? 8.
8. You have heard of Draco Sunborn before being contacted for this job. You know that he runs Apex Enterprises. You know that he is a notorious smuggler, but has not been able to be caught by the Colonial Authority yet. He's much too removed from his business, but he is certainly the wealthiest man in San Maradino and one of the wealthiest men in all of Aetherguard, for certain.
If it wasn't for my contract, I would probably try and take some things from here, but it is what it is.
Oh, damn. Meanwhile, I stick my hand down Ursa's throat and get the sandwich out, which is all intact and not greasy, and just hand it back to Relic. There you go.
A blessing, thank you.
Da.
I'll take it.
You all would watch as a string of curses erupts from the front of the train car as the door begins to open, and a dirty dwarven man with a massive pair of goggles steps out of the car. I told you! No! Fucking no! Do not! I told you, do not mess with anything! My dumbass assistant! Sorry. I am Garrow Wildcross. I will be your conductor on this journey. Do not blow up my train. Do not trigger the emergency locks unless you want to be left behind. Do not attempt to enter in to the engine room. It is sealed. You cannot get in. If you all die out there, I will still be okay. I will drive the train to the station. I will get paid. What happens to you all? None of my concern. Yes, Dwarven Man.
Yes, I have a question. What if engine room breached and we need to go in to prevent it from blowing up?
Engine room is sealed by a shield defense system. State of the art. They won't get in.
If anything can fail. You see this? Anything can fail.
I wasn't. Yes. You will not be getting many ladies or men.
Okay.
But my engine room will be safe. If something happens to happen, you probably don't want them taking over the engine room. Good advice.
Da.
There is a speaker system throughout the train. I have the environmental map pulled up. I will attempt to alert you of any natural elements coming in. Major turns, gravity switches, any kind. But I cannot promise. I am very focused on driving train through the most perilous mountains in Aetherguard.
Dat is on
You're
track,
right.
right?
You're driving a train. You press the forward button, and then you sleep. That is all you do.
Have you ever driven a mag train?
Twice, for 3 minutes total.
Yes, I can see why if you only need to do it for 3 minutes, you might be able to catch a quick nap.
Thank you.
Do you have any more questions about the train?
Not
I-
yet.
Good.
What he said.
What is what?
What he said. No, not yet.
Oh,
What I
okay.
said. Not yet.
If you need to contact me, there's a communicator in each room, and then he pulls out, these are your train passes. Each car door is sealed. It cannot be entered by anyone without this pass. It will give you an advantage if you need to barricade yourselves while the core come beating down.
A gift, thank you.
And he will quickly explain just a little bit about the train, and for meta knowledge for the audience and for you guys, how the train will work. So they all can see the train on our map, but it's 7 cars, including the engine room up at the front. That room cannot be accessed by you all. Your key cards will not let you into the engine room at the front of the train. You then have a set of stables filled with thoroughbred horses. Then it is your guys' sleeping quarters. Then there is a train full of what appears to be coal, some kind of energy substance. And then there is the train room with your box. The box that you all have been slated to protect, as well as a cargo room, and then the caboose area. The train moves at 50 feet per round. So when it's the train's turn, that's initiative count 20. The train moves forward 50 feet per round. It is hovering 5 feet off the ground and is 10 feet tall, so it is a 15-foot drop down to the ground if you all are not over a giant bridge or anything along those lines. You all can enter into each door of each train car is sealed. Your key cards, which is a free action, allow you to open up any of the doors, though enemies would have a hard time. It is a free action to open, and then any additional time, so if you opened it, that's a free action, then you run in and you closed it, that would be a bonus. Okay? Swipe the key card to close the door. So you could theoretically run into a car door with enemies behind you and shut the door on them. Those doors can be broken down, but it will give you a bit of an edge as you all are on the train. You can be on top or inside the train. Yes, go ahead.
Can we detach the train cars?
That is very difficult. But is it possible? Yes, indeed.
Yes.
It will require a quite difficult athletics check to be able to do. Your key cards do not allow you to detach trains. You have to unseal them from the mag lock that holds them all together.
But there is a key card that would do it then.
That would likely be with wire crossed.
I'm a thief. We'll be fine.
As he's explaining all of this, I'm gonna lean into Sergey and just say, I hate train puns. They always run off the rails.
Okay, that was good.
Oh, we're switching track to train jokes. Alright, -1 inspiration. Write that down.
I feel like we're derailing this one shot.
Oh, God.
Alright, come on. Let's get this engine moving.
Yes. So you all are able to be loaded onto the train, and you guys are going to have, before we take our break, before anything happens, you guys will have some time to explore the train, poke around in the cargo hold, examine your specially sealed box. The engine room is on lock. He has sealed, Wirecross and his assistant have sealed themselves in the engine room, so that car is off limits. But the rest of the rooms are available for you all to explore. But before that, the train leaves the station soundlessly. The Aether-powered engines lifting off of the ground and zooming down through the countryside of Aethergard. The train takes you through the untamed majesty of this vibrant frontier world. Fields of amber synth grain, enough to feed worlds, disappear from your view as you leave the tame, rainy coasts behind and enter into the high desert. The high desert of Voxwall is filled with beautiful rock formations, buffeted by millions of years of aether storms. Here, the trees are stunted and twisted, but they still have their own majesty about them. They've survived aether storms, the Psionics War, and now the colonization of this vast frontier. Herds of aurochs move across the plains, and the skies are filled with flocks of griffins. The wreckage of ancient airships dots the landscape, creating shade and perches for the griffins as you all zoom forward. And so you all will have some time as you enjoy the beauty of this world to examine the train, walk around, see what is going on here. and prepare your defense.
I will take a moment to lean over to Raz as we're moving out. I was just wondering, why do you think they haven't just put the box in this heavily sealed engine room?
That's a very good point.
I suppose we'll find out. Maybe he
Maybe
doesn't
they
know
don't trust the engine. Yeah.
No, they probably trust the engineers more than us, I would assume.
They probably trust the engineer could get into the box more than us.
True.
If you all would like to examine the box as you enter the room, you all could place your tokens on the Roll20 if you so desired, and examine and look around at this box. I would allow some checks to determine perhaps what kind of box it is, why it could not be sealed in the engine room.
Where's
Yes,
my
I would
thieves'
like to
tools?
roll.
Yeah.
Yes. I will allow both Sergey and Raz. Why don't you both you can either make me Arcana checks, or you could make me perhaps a Smith Tools check to try to uncover some of the properties of the box.
An Arcana check for me then.
And so Thieves Tools with what skill?
Smith's Tools. Smith's
Yeah.
Tools is intelligence for you.
Okay. That's
okay, I got a
fun.
21.
Don't open it!
No, I'm wow, I rolled an entire 14. Wait, I'm supposed to have double oh yeah, I do have double proficiency. Wow, I rolled a 3. Can I use one of the rerolls?
Go ahead.
You can
chat.
indeed.
God
Thank
bless you,
you,
chat.
chat, for the rerolls.
Thank you so much. Not me then rolling a 2 instead.
Do it again.
By the way, while we're examining the box, Raz is also going to use some time to summon his familiar.
Ooh.
So that he doesn't have to get close to the box. His familiar is a little magpie.
Aww.
I rolled a
Alrighty.
dirty 20.
Dirty
It's
20,
adorable.
and with the 21. You both would learn different things based upon your skills from examining the box. Raz, you would be able to detect that there is definitely some kind of technological enchantment on this box. And through your familiar's eyes, you would notice that there does appear to be a keypad, but the box appears to be completely solid. There's no entrance, there's no like latch or any kind of like crease that would show like where you would take the lid off the box. It appears to be an entirely solid box of dark gray metal with definitely some powerful enchantments. It's attached by 4 chains that hold it about 2 or so feet off the ground. And these are heavy, thick iron chains that are attached at 4 points on the sides of the sliding doors of the train car. It likely is definitely has some kind of magical arcane lock attached to it. Sergey, you from your construction looking out, you move over, examine, put your hand. It is icy cold to the touch. In fact, this entire car is very, very cold, but the box specifically, this is the kind of thing if you touched your tongue to it, you wouldn't be able to pull it off. It's incredibly cold. The keypad itself is an extremely difficult cipher. It appears to not just be numbers, but also numbers, letters, and a series of arcane symbols that you would know to be draconic.
How big is the box?
The box itself is about 5 feet by 5 feet. It's a complete perfect cube. And the only, other than the temperature, there is only the keypad on the side, on the top of the box. That is it.
I'm gonna lean into Cherkasov as he's checking this out and just whisper, 12 credits says the password is Sunborn.
More credits than that say, I'm not going to touch this. don't trust whatever traps this might have.
No, I don't speak Draconic. I couldn't do it anyway.
I would say definitely, Sergey, you would be able, from your 20 Smith Tools check, you know a bit about this type of lock. You know that if a incorrect code is entered, the screen will flash from green to red, allowing someone to know that the box was attempted to be opened. So any unsuccessful attempt would alert Sunborn that someone attempted to go into the box.
Okay. Yeah, we are not we will not mess with keypad. Is bad idea. So,
Unless we're feeling lucky, of course. But I wouldn't recommend it.
no.
I'd rather just get paid.
Let's see
Alright.
where we might find drink in this trade, huh?
Spoil spots. Of course, you go. I'm, yes.
Going to look for drink. Why don't you make me an investigation check? See if you can find some booze hidden on the train. Or just in plain view.
Let's see what happens. I'll roll a 18.
Relic, are you also looking for booze?
Yeah, I might as well tag along.
Alrighty, make me an investigation check as well.
Uh, 14.
14. And for you, an 18. The booze, actually not that hard to find. You are able to find some in the caboose, in the far back. There's a small fridge that appears to be filled with about a dozen very tiny, airship-sized liquor bottles that are stuffed in the back, along with several Cokes, as well as some kind of orange fizzy soda.
Well, drinks in complimentary. Might as well.
Might as well. Question. DM. Is this carriage made of wood?
No, this carriage is not made of wood. It is made of metal. My asset is made of wood for all of you guys,
okay.
but no, it is all made of metal. It's all made of the same material. I just plugged a bunch of different train assets together.
Well, I'm going to take one of the, how big are the bottles, did you say?
They're shot. It's a shot, maybe a shot and a half.
How many bottles are there?
About a dozen.
Dozen. Alright, well, probably got the small kind of my tool belt. I've got a slightly larger bottle. I'll pour the other pour like 3 bottles of liquor into it so it fills up. Pull out a rag, stuff it in, and then reattach it to my belt. Never hurts to be prepared. Tight corners.
Ah, that's Stovengard cocktail. I appreciate, yes.
You know it well, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it's
Definitely
good fun.
try the orange fizzy drink.
It is bubbly. It's a weird taste. You can either make me a cooking tools check or an arcana check, your choice.
I'll do an Arcana check. I don't have cooking tools.
It's going to be
Ooh,
alcohol.
I rolled a 2. So a 2.
You have never tasted a carbonated beverage before. It is very weird. You know, you've seen some advertisements for this new technology that the Invidious Corporation has been peddling to people.
Ooh, tingly.
Hey guys, what do you call a crazy reason for robbing a train? A locomotive.
Okay, that was actually pretty good. I won't lie.
That one did not like so much.
Yeah,
I do think you're supposed to wait for someone to ask the answer, though.
That is true.
Also true. Then again, we are not bugged, so who knows. But, DM, I'm also gonna be, like, taking a little look around to see, like, what entrances to the outside, or from the outside there may be, like, that are easily visible, easily attainable, and easily defensible.
Got it. Absolutely. So give you a quick strategic breakdown of the train. You should be able to see there are many windows back in the caboose and in your guys' sleeping quarters. There are many windows that line along the sides. They could be easily opened. You could jump in and out. It would be a free action to open one of the windows. So there are several windows. alongside all of those cars that give you the wonderful views of Aethergard. In the crate room, where there is simply just the box, 4 iron chains, there are no windows, and there are 2 massive sliding doors on either side of the box. But that is it. Not a window, not another entrance, except for the 2 doors locked by your guys' keycards at either end of the train car. There is in the cargo hold. The cargo hold is designed very similarly to the box room, the box car. Haha, box car. But it is packed with various supplies in a bunch of sealed crates. These crates, not nearly as, 1, difficult to open, and 2, with a different kind of locking mechanism. You can see where you would open these crates. They are not blended and sealed.
Oh, yes. Perhaps, look, I have a joke for you as well. What do you call, fire engine? Well, not fire engine, old engine runs on moonshine.
Ooh, I don't know what.
A combustion engine. Ah.
I like that. I'm going to use that.
You can.
Ooh, wire trains, the best form of transportation.
Well.
Because they have a proven track record.
I'm gonna
Very well.
swig heavily from one of the alcoholic bottles and just hand it to Raz.
I need an alcoholic bottle.
We are breaking the GM for halfway.
We're not even halfway through, guys. You're already breaking me.
Raz is gonna just pass it back.
Your loss.
Do you think it'd do well to set up alarms?
Can you make them?
That's good.
If you can, that would be excellent.
I can. It would take some time, but I can do it.
You all will have, you guys have basically the rest of the day to prepare, and will be able to have a long rest before any kind of combat tomorrow. You all know that the core will almost certainly not attack you until they have the advantage of being in the mountains, and you guys are still about a day out from that. So you all do have time to prepare before you enter into the Snow Wrath Mountains on your way to Helimere.
Well, I don't have any spells to prepare. Actually, how much could I rig with just random tripwires that pull out perhaps bottles of alcohol that might smash on their heads that we
Are you
could set
planning on
ablaze?
home-alearning it?
I mean, I'm an artificer.
I would say you do have a bunch of time to prepare. Why don't you make me you can do either a Tinkerer's Tools check or a Smith Tools check, your choice. And you can then, we'll see, you can describe some of the traps you want to set up, and we can mark them down on the map so you can set up what kind of traps, basic traps you want.
Yeah.
I can help out if you want. I have Fabricate.
Oh.
Which I kind of want to alter the train, but I also don't want to be killed for ordering the train.
I
You could
will
alter the
say,
doors
Raz, the Draco Sunborn has made it very clear. All he cares about is the box. The crates of cargo in here would be nice to deliver. It's almost certainly some kind of counterfeit or some kind of under illegal goods being transported. But he said the box is all that's important.
How many ball bearing traps do you think we can make in a day?
I'll say, make me that check, and that will determine how many ball bearings traps you can make. And what would you like to do with your Fabricate rats?
I mean, I'm kind of tempted. We could just completely seal off the back end, surely. It wouldn't be maybe the best for us, but might be the safest.
Well, let's think, because we've the boxcar, we then have like in between the caboose and the boxcar? What's that supposed to be? Is that the storage? Regular storage?
Yes, that's regular storage. So we've got the caboose at the very end of the train. Then we've got regular storage of supplies and goods. Then we've got the box car. Then next we've got the coal car. The coal car is open to the air outside. That's why there's no top of the train that you guys can see. Moving over the coal is difficult terrain, as there's no really purchase. It's you like moving through an open cargo container. So it is difficult terrain. People can run across the top of the train as well.
I just thought of something. I actually want to see, like, are there any like railing type kind of things that are on top of the train that just like run over every car, like not from car to car, but just on the car itself? Because I want to make like safety lines, so if we get in a corner and we drop off, we don't die.
Okay. That would be easy.
That
would be easy enough for you to set up if you want to set up some safety lines. The top of the car itself, they all kind of have little lips on the side that you would be able to grab onto if you fell off. So it's not like if you just get shoved off, you fall to the abyss and die. But you could set up, I would allow you, if you want to set up in some places, I would allow you to set up some safety lines if you wanted to. I would say you can set up 4 safety lines, and can you make me that check for the ball bearing traps?
Yes, I can.
You want to set?
I can do the safety lines.
Okay.
Yeah.
On int?
Yeah.
Yes.
It would be, yes, int.
29.
You may make 5 ball bearing traps.
Yes. Makes them difficult to rain up in this bish.
I'm gonna set up an alarm spell on where the coal is, if that's possible, or like near it.
Yeah, of course. I will draw that onto your map.
Spot.
Alrighty. You will be able to set up some alarm rig in case anyone triggers. You would know that if you were at the back of the train.
I'm gonna set it off to be like a noise that everyone can hear as well, not just me, because
Got it.
Maz isn't the most communicative, so.
Oh. Let's see. I think we could just like at least at every door of the box cart have a trap there that is just triggered by something that we can all like know of at least, so we know to step over it and not trigger it.
All right.
So we have some kind of defense.
I will set up some of these fun. I will set them here at the doors. 1, 2. 3.
Then probably like what's the main, or more or less the main entrance to the train? Are there any like main like doors?
So there's
probably
no
in the back of the caboose.
Yeah, there is a door in the back of the caboose. You could get onto the side railing and go on the back with the caboose. There is also, other than that, there's really no way. They'll have to get onto the top of the train or smash through the windows and the sides. There's not going to be any way for them to get into the train. There's not like ways you can grab onto the side or railings on the side. It's a very sleek train, purposely designed for speed, maneuverability, and anti-theft.
Right.
Does not want to be.
In that case, I'm at least going to like put one of the straps in the back of the caboose, and also jury rig it so it's like really stuck in there because we don't necessarily want to go out.
Got it.
So
all right, Relic, where would you like to set one of the safety lines? I'm just drawing these guys on here.
I was going to ask. Where do you want these lines? I need to know before I climb on top of the car.
Could we have something that runs across the whole thing?
If you did that, like that would be very obvious. They could also hold on to something like that. If somebody was also on the top of the train itself on the top of the train, it's going to be very hard. Like, it's easy to run across the top of the train. Well, easy is a relative term, but there's no penalty.
Okay.
I do want to ask. There's a couple of sliding doors alongside of each car, right?
The sliding doors are on the boxcar, where you guys have the box you all have to defend, as well as on the cargo car, but there are no sliding doors anywhere else.
Okay. Then I'd like to, I need to remember names. While Sergei is in the same room, I open one of the car doors. What's the terrain outside like?
The terrain outside. So right now the terrain will be different than in the Snow Wrath Mountains, but you have heard and been in the Snow Wrath Mountains before, Relic. It's going to be very cold, snowy, and frequently besieged by aether storms.
So snow and wrath. Hey, Sergey. Hey, do you want to hear a fun joke?
Sure.
Well, you know how we joked earlier about what was in the box? Perhaps a psionic relic is in the box.
Duh.
I'm sorry to say, friend. And I flex my hand, and purple lilac energy forms over my palm. The psionic relic is out of the box, and I'll cast levitate using my psionic power.
Oh, very good.
And using that, I'm going to push myself off and swing out on the top of the open train car door, swing out so I land on the roof.
And he was never seen again.
He dies!
There are also some stairs that lead to the top of the roof. Back in the caboose, there is a set of stairs that you can use to enter onto the top too.
You told me this earlier!
It is at this point that I would like to remark that someone has already tried to redeem a choo-choo. I've told them that we're not doing that yet, but if you want to use this moment of someone being on the outside of the train,
Don't shoot me.
As you flip over onto the side of the train, and as you're moving up, the train suddenly makes a stark right turn, and you are flung onto the other side. Why don't you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, well, dexterity saving throw, Oh. Can I use a, I roll this too?
Yeah, you can.
Let's not lose our...
real nice here. Let's move that down a bit.
You rolled a 1.
That's a 1! Can I roll that again? This dice goes...
This is how we get through all of them, so I guess.
Yeah.
I told you all before the stream I will be using every single reroll dice. I was not lying.
Before the break as well.
21, much better.
Okay, you, as the car banks, or as the train banks right to the right, and you are on the left side, you are kind of thrown off. You're kind of swinging up and down, and you manage to just grab in kitty cat claws, scraping into the metal of the mag train, and just hold on. And then the levitate begins to bring you up, so you're kind of standing down, your feet grabbing on the ground as you're flying upwards in the air, and just barely hanging on to the side of the train. You hear over the intercom, "Sorry, I did not see that one coming."
It's okay. Just because I can't use claws obviously with these gauntlets on, but when I flick my wrist, a pair of long bronzed talons come out the end.
Neat.
So they use what I was using to grab onto the train. I kind of pick myself up. Okay, round 2, and I start exploring the top of the train.
All right. On the top of the train, you would find that there is a lift that would lead down in the cargo room. So there is a lift here in the cargo room that you could use to move up and down between the trains.
This is the room that I just jumped out of. And there was a lift.
Well, it was one room over. Well,
There's a
to be
lift
fair,
that is
the
dead,
lift.
and I jump upwards out the window.
To be fair, it is a gravity lift, so it's not obvious. There's not like any construction. You just hit the button and it moves you up, like suspending gravity, moving you up, or pushing gravity and pushing you down.
Okay, good.
So it's not
Well,
immediately obvious.
At least
to
character got to make that mistake.
Yeah. For you guys, you can swipe your key card to activate it. So it's a free action for all of you guys to move up and down on the lift here. And then there is a set of stairs back in the caboose that would lead to the top of the train as well. And then there is a set of stairs in your guys' bedrooms that leads up to the top of the train as well.
That room's more
On
like
the-
sleeping pods. Yes.
Yeah. Yes, just like sleeping pods. You guys, moving on top of the train, there's no movement penalty, no anything like that. It's very windy, and there is the risk of you getting booted off.
Better fall. By the way, DM, can one of the traps that I place really be like in the back of the caboose, like at the back door?
Yeah. I can set that for you, absolutely.
I think with Fabricate, what I'm gonna try and do in the box room, because I feel like if we get pushed back to there, that's basically gonna be a last stand type of place. I want to create some cover for us.
Okay. What kind of cover do you want to create? Like, is it gonna be like around the box, creating more in the doorways? Do you want to make it harder to move around there?
I want to make it around the doorways, so sort of like a diagonal, like full cover type situation. So if you're coming through the doors, the person on the other side has cover.
Got it. Okay. Totally. Super cool. I will definitely allow that. I will set those up here.
As
Here?
this is happening, I'm just gonna lean down through the kind of window of the boxcar. It's still open, and go, hi, I'm still here. I don't know if you could do it now, but do you think maybe sealing these doors with Fabricate might be an idea?
I could do, but then if we have to go on top, that's one last way of us getting down.
Excellent point. You're the smart one here. Disappear back up to the roof.
I'm very surprised that he didn't fall off.
So am I!
Is there anything else you all would like to do during your time to prep, defend, get this train ready for an assault by the Corps?
I'm probably gonna like take some time to use my painter's tools to like really make Ursa Minor look very fucking terrifying, if I can.
Okay. Make
Like,
me
I
a
will roll
painter's
for it.
tools check with intelligence.
Oh man, I've also got brewer's supplies, so we can always make some hooch in the meantime. Oh yes! What if... And after this, if I still have time, I want to make some dang fine cocktails.
Alright, make me a Smith's tools check and a brewer's tools check.
I have more rags.
I thought
And
painter
matches.
supplies, right?
Yeah, painter supplies. Intelligence.
I'm actually
It's 26.
Sorry, hold on for one second there, Raz.
Yeah.
26, you make Ursa quite terrifying. It is not necessarily a mechanical benefit, but certainly a moral benefit. It emboldens you and makes your definitely going to make the enemy scared of the giant mechanical bear that you have.
as if they weren't already.
And 29 on cocktails, yes.
You make some really good cocktails. You actually, using your brewer's tools, you find that there's another mini fridge in the crew's quarters, and there are more bottles of airship liquor for you all to drink.
That's my day.
Sorry, Raz, what were you going to do?
No, that's all right. I would like to cast Arcane Lock here.
On which car?
The door between like the sleeping quarters and the one with all the horses in it.
Got it. Okay, arcane lock set. Done.
And the password is password.
Yes.
No one will ever get it.
I love it. I love it so much. Okay, so you not only have the arcane lock set up, you also have a ball bearing trap. Anything for you? I have to learn. Anything for you, Kez? You're muted.
You muted.
Oh!
I'm just playing my musical instruments this whole time. because I am a performer. So I am not good at setting traps. I can do, although I will tell you guys that I have some spells that might help us at the time. Like I could do some magical darkness in the room, should we want. And I have some good distraction spells and charm spells and things like that, should people come. But
why don't you make
I
me
can't do anything right now.
Make me a performance check.
Oh,
As
okay,
you
I
are
can do that.
entertaining everyone else. You're
Yeah,
being the
I'm
friend
just
who takes
entertaining.
credit for
I'm
the
just
group
playing
project.
my horn and my lyre and just my flute.
But it's all like, and normal trains there's an automatic beat to it, but this is just like.
Let's see, performance. Oh, that is a 23.
23. I will say with a 23 as your, mechanical benefit contribution to the group, I will allow you to give one bardic inspiration that will last till tomorrow. So essentially giving a extra bardic inspiration with that higher than a 20 roll. So you may, whichever person you were annoying or supporting while they did the work, you may choose to give them a
I feel like I
bardic
was definitely
inspiration.
annoying Sergey the most.
Okay. Sergey,
I feel like Sergey definitely has like the least tolerance for me at this point in time. I've got like my flute and I'm just like, like Will Ferrell and Anchorman, that he's just like,
Probably like incidentally, just not necessarily like consciously, but still hammering out a beat somehow, and nobody notices. And there's this whole, it becomes this entire montage of like,
I'm just jazz fluting, like
jazz flutes.
Yeah.
Awesome. So you will have a bardic inspiration die. You will start combat tomorrow with a bardic inspiration die.
Yes.
What die is my inspiration?
Should be a D8, right?
I think so. Level 8s. I think it's a D8. I will look that up.
D8. Alrighty. You all, after setting your traps, rigging ball bearings, arcane lock, using fabricate, you all are able to finally rest and enjoy some of Sergey's mechanics. Oh, Relic, anything for you first?
Well, there are two things I wanted to do, actually. First off, everyone's kind of around the train couches, aren't they?
Yes.
Just scattered around. Well, first off, I refuse to use the other elevator or the lift, so I swing back down into the train car as a matter of principle. And I'm going to try and just gather everyone into the train car with all the other smuggled goods in it.
Mm-hmm. Easy enough to do. I'd say you could get this done like after everyone else has finished their work. You're able to bring everyone in. Sergey has cocktails for all of you.
Friends, listen. So, our duty is to bring that box in that carriage to our destination. Now, there are these boxes, which you are not hired to protect, are not guarded, and the lady has not told me to do any extra work for Draco. So, I will give it to a vote. I would like to see what is in these crates.
Same.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tentatively put my hand up in like agreement.
I mean, I guess if that's what everybody else wants to do.
Perfect.
Let's look for Magitech, shan't we?
Okay, so, what are the locks on these then?
They are this is a steampunk sci-fi world. So the locks themselves are usually some kind of holographic lock interface, or there's some kind of hermetically sealed lock. But you can thieves' tools have adapted to the locks of the time. So you have your set of like short circuiters, your holographic interface movers.
Well, as I kind of see the holographic display, I hold out my hand and the palm shifts and turns and slides down, and a set of thieves' tools come out the palm and start fiddling around with the lock on the first one of the crates.
I will say, make me 2 thieves' tools checks.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna look over his shoulder to see if he's doing it right, and if I seem to think that he's making a mistake, I'm gonna correct him like beforehand as a help action.
Got it. Make me a 2 thieves' tools check, 1 with advantage.
Okay, so that's a dice.
I'm going to say that was some real outside the box thinking, and give him a bardic inspiration.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
Okay.
that's a
D8.
These tools is straight proficiency, right?
It's proficiency plus dexterity.
Oh man, okay, so okay, so that's a 23 on one. And for the second one was 8. I'll add the +6 from the bardic inspiration. That's 11, and as I'm fiddling around, faint lilac energy surrounds it, as I'm also going to use a psionic power dice to assist me.
Can I also use a flash of genius?
You can indeed.
So you can add another 5.
Okay, it's 11, 16 plus
Fucking boost it.
26 and 23.
Woohoo! 26 and 23. Okay. At first you're having a little difficulty opening one of the boxes, and then you get you feel a little bit of assistance from your comrades, and suddenly Sergey goes, "Oh, you use this. Turn it this way," and you are able to open both. For mechanical purposes, you are able to open 2 crates. In the first crate is 5 vials of swirling red liquid. These are medical supplies and appear to be some kind of, they are swirling vials and they have needles on the edge. They are injectable healing potions. It is a bonus action to use these particular healing potions. And they are just normal healing potions you can use as a bonus action. There are 5.
I look around to everyone and seeing that you seem the least armored. Take 2.
I'm not gonna disagree with that. Yeah, put them in one of my pouches.
The next crate you open, and it is cold to the touch, though not nearly as cold as the box you all have to defend. The box.
The box.
In it, sealed in a beautiful padded purple velvet, is a single bottle. You pull it out. Absinthe. Colonial from the Confederacy of Independent Systems. This is top shelf absinthe. It's probably worth at least relic. Sergey, I would say, Sergey, you probably know values of. It's worth at least 500 gold pieces. Also very, very, very flammable. This stuff, the colonial authority at one point banned absinthe because it was so highly alcoholic.
Did you say flammable?
Duh. So we have 2 situations here. Either we have last resort kind of weapon, otherwise we have perhaps good after drink. Duh. Imagine.
Tell you what,
The
I
cocktails we can make with this. Duh.
So you take. Is it okay with everyone if I give this to the man who knows alcohol?
I think that would be wise.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, beauty.
Yes.
Put it in my bag of holding.
Mechanically speaking, it will act as a flask of oil per the dungeon master or per the player's handbook, except creatures are vulnerable to the fire damage dealt by it because it is so alcoholic.
And after we're done, I open up the train doors, take the 2 crates, and just surreptitiously kick them out. Oh no! We have lost the packages. What a tragedy.
I don't know for sure, but perhaps, he has a review mirror in front.
Nah, he probably isn't looking. He's probably asleep.
Okay, guys, I got another joke. If wood had a favorite sport, what would it be?
What would it be?
That's not the joke.
I got you back! Okay, fine. Please, tell us what it is.
I want you to guess first.
Cricket.
I wouldn't assume. Huh. No? Okay.
Boxing.
I see
Stop.
what you did there.
What?
Boxing, because you make boxes, yeah?
Out of wood.
Is what they used to do before.
Can I
Get it? We just opened up
I
crates
forget.
out of wood.
Well, I think they were kind of metal.
Okay, what was
But
Metal's
I think he still was.
favorite sport?
Boxing.
Boxing.
Hey, we got this! Ladies and gentlemen, excellent work. I believe we solved the puzzles.
Oh man.
The puzzles. Is that where Rapunzel
no.
comes from?
Stop!
That's
Stop
nicely.
assaulting my ears. I can't do it.
First game of the day.
Yes, I'm so sorry, Lorelai, for your ears. I'm so sorry. But all of you are able to enjoy some of Sergei's excellent cocktails, marvelously made, perfectly mixed. Somehow he mixes like all of the random liquor bottles into something delicious that you think would be horrible, but instead is strong, sweet in some cases, bitter in others, a perfect combination. You also
And
found a little
Interestingly, there's always it's opaque, but there's these little like galactic swirls that go through it. That it seems like it might, if it was any bit thicker, you might think it was like moisturizer, but it's still like very liquid and like easy to drink. Not unlike some other like some hallucinogenic cocktail that may or may not exist in another universe. Alright. But no hallucinations.
Stop throwing shade at me. Shh.
So, you all enjoy the cocktails and are able to take yourselves into your individual rooms inside the passenger car of this mag train as it zooms by. And as night falls, you look up at the twin moons of Aethergard. These beautiful, one green, one blue, framed in the background by a massive gas giant with swirling red and orange strata around it. So close that you feel like you could reach out and almost touch the massive planet up ahead. Aethergard is one of the moons of this gas giant itself. And while space travel doesn't exist, airship travel does, and you know that at one point, that massive gas giant was a training ground for the Gith, back when the Kalashatar once ruled Aethergard under the dominion of none. That moon itself was one of their training grounds, though the planar gate to it has been broken for some time. Well, thousands of years.
As we all kind of go back to our own rooms, and I'm sitting there looking up at the moons, Relic suddenly just doubles over, coughing. A bit of blood spits out. Grabs some pills from their heloscope. Don't film it yet. They're gonna go to bed.
By the way, did I Ben, did I make it like clear enough that like that scar that I had wasn't just necessarily a scar? Just in case.
Yeah.
Cool. You do whatever you want with that.
Got it. You guys are able to then... Oh, sorry. Rat?
No, I was just saying all of our Russians are dying, apparently.
Eventually.
You all are able to get a long rest, restore all HP, spell slots, anything you all have used. And then on the second day, the Snow Wrath Mountains move into view. The terrain, the weather has gotten colder and the terrain has gotten rockier as the mag train zips and zooms between the various red rock formations that bleed now into the cold black of the Snow Wrath Mountains. The snow begins to pick up and a cold wind breezes through, rattling the train cars. Frozen waterfalls are to your left and right. Rivers full of rapids of icy cold water zip and zoom through the Snow Wrath Mountains. It's, in its own way, empty and dead, but also still incredibly beautiful, with the way that the crystals of waterfalls form in the middle of this cold, icy winter, and the snow bleeding down, creating a white blanket over it all. Before anything happens, you all just enter into the Snow Wrath Mountains. Is there anything you all would like to do? Where would you all like to be on the train? You all could describe for the audience where you all want to set up in case you all are attacked today. In case.
I'm probably gonna wanna. I'm gonna set up like on the roof of the train, like above the storage, and like clip myself in there and just like sit ready, like with the like with the huge fucking crossbow like blaster I have, and have Ursamine looking the other way, so we just have eyes on both sides.
Got it. So you can place yourselves all where you want to be. What about you, Relic? Where would you like to set up?
Oh, I was going to go on the roof, but I'll probably stay in the caboose. Just I'm still not feeling too great, so I will keep to myself while I'm waiting for the inevitable attack.
Alrighty. What about you, Fruit? Where is Raz going to set up?
Whereabouts was the stairs and/or gravity lift?
So the gravity lift is inside of the cargo car. I'm pinging
Okay.
it on the roll20, and
Yeah.
there's a set of stairs in the caboose, about in the middle of the car, and then there's also a set of stairs in your all's room.
I'm going to be in the cargo room then.
Cargo room, got it. Alrighty.
Yeah.
And then what about you, Kez?
I will also be in the cargo room. Yeah. But on my way out, I will pass Relic, and I'll say, because I'll see him looking a little not so hot, and I'll say, alcohol may not solve all your problems, but it's worth a shot.
They're actually getting better by the hour.
Fucking yeah, that is amazing. That was the best. I love it.
Okay,
Fucking
alright,
don't
alright,
ever change.
I submit. You have a point of inspiration. I submit. It was that bad. It was so bad. It was good. Also, good life lesson.
What can we say? We all have a tolerance.
So for me, inspiration works just like a luck point, but a little bit better. So you can use it like how the audience buys you rerolls. You can reroll any one of your rolls after you already roll, or you can reroll one attack at you as well. So if if I roll like a nat 20 to hit, you can tell me, no, indeed, my pun makes you reroll that. And I have had it happen. Someone did use their inspiration. I rolled 2 nat 20s in a row. It was very sad. But I do not believe that would happen to you all. So, Sergey, and then... So everyone is all set up. Sergey, you are on top of the car with Ursa Minor, leaning against one of the railways, your massive crossbow at the ready, looking out over the frozen wilderness of the Snow Wrath Mountains. And since you are out in the most visible area, why don't you make me a perception check?
That I shall. Do you want Ursa to do it for the other side?
Why don't you just make me one with advantage?
Yeah, that works as well. Shall I just roll this one? Yeah, I'll just roll it again. So 17.
17. Alright. As you look out, you're looking over the beautiful rock formations. There's so many of them, all carpeted in snow, some with a few scattered pine trees clinging to the icy crags. And suddenly you're looking up ahead. And that set of rocks doesn't look natural. And then suddenly you watch as the train zooms up right next to them, and you watch as the rocks are pushed down, and you see a group of core in white camo pushing a bunch of boulders down that begin tumbling towards your end of the train car, and behind them rising is a massive white dinosaur.
Fuck
With
yes.
2 wings, and you see riding on top of it 6 of these core with their solid white eyes, and suddenly they begin to shout a war cry. Their spears ignite in vibrant green energy. And that is where we're going to take a break.
Hey!
Hell yeah.
Suspense. I'm loving
Amazing.
this, by the way. I'm loving your
Dinosaur
voices.
train combat.
Dinosaurs!
We are
Wow.
having dinosaurs, and there are trains, and it's Yeah.
Wow. What
This is
an
great.
amazing premise, and what an amazing job from everyone so far. The chat has been overflowing with compliments. So, for both the puns and the quips and the acting and the voice acting and the personalities of everyone. So, so far I have to say big kudos to you all. It is so metal and so awesome. So far.
Raising the bar.
Well, I mean, yesterday and the day before was pretty awesome too.
Just because you were in those.
What? No.
Ah, yes.
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Come on.
Jesus. Anyway, Novelist is excluded from today's giveaway, but we are just kidding. We are going to do a giveaway right now, which you can enter in by typing the keyword into the chat. The keyword for today is choo-choo. CHOO, CHOO, not case sensitive, but do write it as one word. So let's get that hype train. Type it as one word, Will. There's no space between the two chews.
Come on, Wilbo.
There you go. Choo choo. There we go. I will also send you reminders in chat. You can type it however many times you want. There is no maximum today, since we don't really need that. You can spam the chat. I don't really mind. It's fine. And also remember that during the upcoming combat, you can donate 10 euros.
What's the giveaway for, by the way?
To,
Because we
make-
were kind of chatting beforehand.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, that is true. You can make us roll on the train table. The giveaway today is a quarterly bundle by, sorry, I was typing in the command as well, by Underground Oracle Publishing, which is a very big D&D supplement bundle that you usually have to be a Patreon subscriber
I love
for.
this stuff.
It's very exclusive, and very much thank you to Underground Oracle for allowing us to give that away, as well as a Purple Ether LLC game bundle, which I think includes a finished TTRPG and their Chase supplement, which is system agnostic, so you can use it for both D&D, Pathfinder, anything you want. So if you want to win that, every giveaway winner will win the Purple Ether bundle as well. So type choo-choo into chat. Just do it. There's literally nothing to lose. So, good luck, and we will take a 15-minute break.
Woo woo!
Choo-choo! Choo-choo!
Hype train.
I tried.
Now is the time for solidarity in the face of this threat to all of humanity. I implore leaders to stand together and heed this appeal.
WHO supports countries respond to COVID-19. Sending supplies and protective personal equipment to over 150 countries. Helping establish treatment centres and strengthening laboratory, treatment and biomedical capacity. Providing diagnostics and biomedical equipment. Issuing over 100 technical guidance documents to provide real-time information and best practices. WHO coordinates COVID-19 response. Working with world leaders to keep everyone safe. Deploying emergency medical teams to help design fit-for-purpose strategies. Building the Partners Platform and identifying gaps to ensure an appropriate COVID-19 response. Working with multiple agencies, NGOs, member states and the private sector. WHO accelerates COVID-19 research and development. Convening the ACT Accelerator for coordinated research for treatment and vaccines. Engaging in solidarity trials for therapeutics and vaccine research with over 5,000 people in over 100 countries. Establishing the CTAP Access Pool, sharing research knowledge and working for accessible intellectual property for existing and new COVID-19 tools. WHO fights COVID misinformation. Raising awareness and stopping the spread of COVID-19 misleading or false information and messages that promote harmful practices. Holding technical webinars for experts. Offering multilingual COVID-19 online courses through Open WHO and the WHO Academy app. Help by donating to the COVID-19 Response Fund.
And welcome back! I was muted, I'm sorry. The break is over, which means that our giveaway will be ending very soon, giving you the last chance to type choo-choo into chat. Because if you don't, you're not eligible to win the giveaway, unfortunately. Welcome everyone back to what we're going into. Train Dinosaur Steampunk Futuristic Combat, which is just the most metal thing I think we've ever had on this channel. Yeah, that's choo-choo with 2 C's, 2 H's, and 4 O's. But not in that order. I am going to click on the giveaway button now, so drum roll please. And congratulations to Very Tiny Shroom for winning the giveaway. Very Tiny Shroom is actually playing in this game. So let's just switch over to the players. Let's just do that. You know, we can see your reaction face. Hey, hey, hey! You are live. Very Tiny Shroom! Congratulations for winning the giveaway! That's you, Joe. Yeah, yeah! That was beautiful.
Oh, I'm amazing.
I
Thank
still.
you for this recognition.
It was sad. I still had you guys muted, but everyone saw your little
Sad.
jump when you reacted, so it was okay.
Scream. That's good.
Oh, that's me.
That was it. That's it. More like it.
Beautiful. Congratulations for winning the giveaway. We know how to reach you, and you know how to reach us, so you can just reach out, and we'll get you
Reach out
that
and touch fate.
bundle, or those 2 bundles. I will write you down as being a winner, and well, that's our giveaway. But hey, in about an hour or 2, there will be another giveaway where you can win a dice set from Starbuck, made especially for that RPG that you will see in 2 hours, and the RPG itself in its physical and digital form. So, you know, if you didn't win, do not despair. Just come back, enter again. You can do that every game, and well, we've had a wonderful, wonderful gaming experience so far from these players, so without further ado, I think I'll let you go into combat.
So, they have all rolled initiative off screen, but I don't know their numbers yet. So let's start with the classic 25 to 20. 20 to 15?
17.
Okay. Sergey, you are 18. Relic, you said 17?
Yep.
15 to 10?
12.
Enemies. Alrighty. Kez, you are 12. And 10 to 5?
Me.
Oh, it's okay, Raz. It's
I
okay.
got a 7, and I used a reroll, and I still got a 7.
It was
The
meant
dice-
to be.
Yeah.
The dice gods have decided, but you know, you're going last, so you get to observe all of the situations, all of the chaos that's unfolding before you make your move. And speaking of the chaos unfolding, these boulders are being smashed down, and they are going to crash directly into Sergey and Ursa Minor. I need you both to make me dexterity saving throws.
Also, remember, chat, this
As
combat
you spotted them, you
is...
have advantage. Oh, sorry.
Remember, chat, this combat is sponsored by you. If you donate 10 euros during this combat, our DM Ben will roll on his train table to cause extra chaos and extra
I rolled a
situations
6.
happening.
Please don't.
Let's see what Ursa does.
I'm not on
See-
top of the train. You should do it.
Hold up.
Yeah, definitely do it.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Do it. I'm not on the train right now. Aha!
Don't toggle. And Ursa does a... Where is it? That's not the save. I need to save. There it is. Well, Ursa rolls a 12.
Alrighty. Ursa succeeds, but you fail with a 6 as these boulders come smashing down. They bash into the side of the train car, and you try to hit the deck, but you aren't quite fast enough. You are going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the rock slide.
Okay.
And then you see it. The massive white Quetzalcoatl raises its wings. They have to be 20 feet long on either side, and it flaps and the warriors begin to begin to fly towards you, Sergey. It is your turn.
Choo choo.
It's a choo-choo. Fuck.
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo.
Fuck you, Wilbo.
Oh, choo-choo time! And Sergey, as they begin to descend down on you, time to roll on the train table. Alrighty, that is gonna be... You see that up ahead, it looks like next round on initiative count 20, you all are going to be going underneath a waterfall.
Huh. Well, thank God that I am strapped into the safety ring. Good to know.
A massive waterfall. You kind of bank around the corner. The Quetzalcoatl's coming down towards you, and suddenly you see it. This one has melted from snow melt, and it's just a massive waterfall that's crashing over the side of the train car coming from the left. And it is going to carpet the top of the train car at the start of the next round. Alrighty. Sergey, it is your action.
Yes, I would like to attack one of the warriors to begin
Go
with.
for it.
And I'm going
There are
to...
6 on top of this dinosaur. Go for it.
So I'm, like, setting down this, like, huge, kind of like a bolt caster thing, just aiming it up, like, twisting a knob, charging it, and just, it materializes kind of like a bolt kind of thing, and it just, like, flips out on its own. Let's see what happens. I roll a 25.
25 hits.
Okay. Then first of all, let's see, I will shoot, and I will hit it for 15 force damage.
All right, 15 points of force. You hit one of the riders and you just blast them off. The bolt piercing through their chest, and they fall down onto the mountainside.
Good. Then I will shoot the next one.
Go for it.
Cause extra attack, cause I'm an artificent battlesmith. Let's see, normal. Roll again, a 24. I think that hits as well.
24 hits.
Another 15 force damage. I am rolling
Damage.
at 9 every, like, the past twice. That's amazing.
Boom, boom. 2 shots, 2 kills.
Only, let's see, that's my action, of course. Let's see if I have any bonus actions on spells for a moment. If you give me a moment, that's an action. That's an action. That's... Okay.
You can use, because you do use your bonus action to command your steel defender. So if you want to command them to, ready an attack or something, you can totally do that with your bonus.
Yeah, I'll just tell him to, like, be ready to deflect an attack if it ever happens.
You see, Wilbo, I'm taking my whittle set. Hydrating. All right. Okay. Relic.
And if I can have a free action, I just like knock on the steel on the exterior, like trying to make clear that we're under attack.
Kez and Raz, you are both in the train car. You feel the rock smash into the side, and then you hear a big meaty bonk, 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 bonk. They're here. And Relic, it is your action. Wherever you are.
Okay, so yeah, I'm in the caboose, I believe. There's a stairway up, right?
Yes. Did you place yourself on the Roll20? I don't see you.
I have not placed myself. Tragic. How do I do that?
Tragic.
We'll get to that later. Doesn't matter. So I'd like to. How much movement would it take to get up the stairs?
Stairs, 10 feet of movement.
Okay, so it take about all 30 feet to get up there, or?
Onto the top of the train? No, it's only 10 feet to get up the stairs, and that gets you directly onto the top of the train.
Cool, so I'll go 10 feet up, notice the waterfall, turn back. How far away are the riders at this point?
They are about 60 feet away from you.
60 feet, perfect. I am going to step out my hands and watch the right one starts crackling with lilac energy once more, and I'm going to psionic blade out to one of the riders.
Alrighty, go for it. Is that an attack roll or a saving throw?
That's an attack roll.
Alright, make your attack roll.
Okay, that's a 19.
19 hits.
Okay, that's 9 damage of psychic.
Alrighty, the blade slices in, but the rider still manages to hold on to the Quetzalcoatl.
And as I can see that one does, my left hand crackles with energy, slightly less, but it's still there. And I hurl that one out as well as I use a second psychic knife.
Alrighty, shoots forward. All right, roll me attack.
That's a 15.
15 will hit, and no need to roll damage because they only had 2 hit points left. You just the psionic knife. You watch as blood pours from the ears, and it tumbles off, falling into the rocks below. Only 3 riders now atop this giant Quetzalcoatl, moving towards the train.
Oh, friend, too easy. Back down onto the train.
Alrighty, you are back down onto the train. Okay, it is now our enemy's turn. You all watch the waterfall is coming down from the left, but Relic, just before you enter back down into the train, you look behind you and you see 2 more of these giant, of these Quetzalcoatls turn around the corner and begin zooming towards the train. Each with 6 riders atop of them. These massive dinosaurs each have 4 wings, 2 on either side, 20 feet long, and the riders atop have their vibro blades swirling with green energy as they begin to make their way towards you. This Quetzalcoatl, however, the one on the left that's coming down right before it hits the waterfall, is going to come down and attempt to attack you, Sergey. It is going to use its dive attack.
I would like to use the reaction of Ursa Minor to do that with disadvantage.
Alrighty, got it. Ursa Minor will block, so that was a 16 to hit.
I will cast, in that case, I will cast Shield on myself.
Alrighty,
As a
Ursa
reaction.
Minor, Ursa Minor goes in for the block, isn't quite able. The Quetzalcoatl's massive mouth kind of knocks Ursa Minor out of the way, but then your shield of energy springs forth and it smashes against it. 2 of the riders, however, will leap off and move. One is going to make an attack at Ursa Minor, and the other is going to make an attack at you. The core stare at you with their solid, white, emotionless eyes, their vibro blades glowing green, and they raise their vibro spears, and one is going to dive down into Ursa Minor. That is going to be a 10 to hit.
Misses.
And for you, 12 to hit.
Misses.
All right, you dodge the 2 attacks. The Quetzalcoatl has smashed down, landing on top of the train, its claws digging into the metal. And Kes, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh, that's me.
Yeah, that is you.
Kes and Rez. Okay, I'm gonna run to the gravity lift.
Got it. All right.
Okay, can I activate it? Is that like a free action?
It is a free
Or is that my
action. You
action?
swipe your key
Okay.
card and phew, and you are able to 10, and you are able to move up to the top.
Okay. I'm gonna seal this stuff up there. I'm gonna get a little freaked out. And I'm going to reach in my bag. I'm gonna pull out something phosphorescent, and I'm gonna throw it up in the air. And I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay. I assume to be able to hit the warriors and the dinosaur, but not your allies.
Yes.
Okay. What save do I need to make? Wisdom?
You need to make a Wisdom save, and my save is 16.
16. Okay. Yes. A 3 for the dinosaur, and for the warriors, 2 failures, 1 success.
Okay.
Alrighty, and the effective hypnotic pattern is?
It's gonna be a bunch of people laughing.
Okay. So they are moving around and laughing. Alrighty, only one of the warriors, the driver of this Quetzalcoatl, just begins hysterically laughing as the Quetzalcoatl also, in some horrible lizard way, begins to clacking its teeth together in a horrendous approximation of a laugh. Anything else for you?
My bonus action, I will say, which is gonna be terrible. I'm gonna say that was dynamite, and I will. Okay. Terrible.
But yes.
But yes, I will inspire my teammate, who's Sergey's up there with me, right?
Yeah.
And Relic. I will inspire. No, I will inspire Sergey.
That's the thing, by the way, because we said before that I went into combat with with inspiration, but I used that to up my initiative, so that's why she's inspiring me now.
Alrighty. So they are charmed, they're incapacitated, and have a speed of 0. Alrighty. Okay. Raz, it is your turn. You watch as Kez zooms up the gravity lift and then zooms back down the gravity lift. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Oh,
you did.
Oh, there we go. I'm also going to go up on the gravity lift.
Alrighty.
And
It is all 30 feet of your movement to get to the gravity lift, and then you can use it as your free action and just move up.
oh, that one's not me. I'm the blue one.
Oh, you're
I
the blue one.
moved
Oops,
it.
I was moving
Yeah,
the
I
wrong
was-
person.
I was the purple one, yeah.
Oh, oops, sorry. Sorry, you all can move your own tokens. Okay, yeah, you can zoom up to the
Okay.
to the top with the gravity lift.
And I'm going to give us a minor a tap, and I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath. Lightning. So if Samina would like to, they can use their action to do 3d6 lightning damage on a dex save in a 15-foot cone.
Right.
And I'm gonna back up, and I'm gonna use my action to firebolt the big guy.
Firebolt the dinosaur.
You're the one that's
Yeah.
still, like, not charmed.
Hmm?
She's the one that's not charmed. That's what it's
Oh,
so easy to hit
okay,
us right
that's a
away.
good point. Yeah.
You would, I
Um,
would definitely say Sergey could shout at you. You would also notice the dinosaur appears to just be like as it laughs horrifically. There's definitely something wrong with it. You would notice only one of the warriors is okay, so you can make
Okay,
your
then,
firebolt
yeah.
attack at that.
I will do that then.
Yes.
Okay, no, I won't. That's a natural one.
Oh no! Does anyone in the chat want to save this natural one? It's probably going to hit Sergey. Anyone want to save him? Save him.
Oh no! Save them!
Come on, chat, save them!
Does she then have to roll an attack against my shield?
Wait, are all your rerolls used up?
I don't think so. I thought we had like at least one left.
No one's been removing them as
plenty
they've been
reroll.
using them.
Oh,
I've used
we're-
one.
I have.
Oh.
We've used 3. Oh, it looks like someone did does want to, but that's okay. Oop. Sorry. All right, you can roll. Yep.
Okay.
Rory.
Yep. Re-roll that.
That's a
Ooh,
26,
tight.
That will straight hit.
Oi. Nice.
and that's 16 fire damage.
Damn!
What color is your fire, Raz? Is it just red?
No, it's like a sort of icy blue color.
Ooh, the icy blue
super hot.
flames just shoot out and disintegrate this poor warrior. All that's left of them is the vibro spear as it hits the side of the train car and then tumbles off into oblivion. Alrighty. Anything else for you, Raz? Do you want to oh wait, you've used your bonus, you've used your free, and you used your action.
Yeah, I'm here. I live on the train now. The top of the train.
Alrighty. And Raz, you now watch as the waterfall comes up ahead. Thank you, Wilbo. This massive waterfall. I'm going to need everyone who is on top of the train to make me a strength saving throw.
Have fun!
Yeah,
Is it because I'm
armor.
clipped in? Do I have any advantages?
So it's not to fall off. That would be if you were going to
Okay.
fall off, I would give you advantage. But this is pounding water straight on top of you.
Oh, that's fine.
I got a 14.
Okay.
Which isn't
I've
bad.
got a 17 for Sergey. Let's see. I think it's a straight roll then. Yeah. A strength like 7 for Ursa Minor.
Okay, Ursa Minor is going to be the both Raz and Sergey. You both succeed from the pummeling water, but unfortunately, Ursa Minor is going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the water, and it's going to knock them prone. The sheer volume of the waterfall just smashes them down onto the deck. So Ursa Minor has been knocked prone and will take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Alrighty. But since that was a extra train, we are also going to roll on the train table once again.
What about the mobs that are on the train?
They have these guys both fail, and they are knocked prone because they are automatically charmed. So they automatically fail, all taking 4 damage, and they are all knocked prone.
Damn.
Including the dinosaur.
Does that make them be uncharmed?
It does unfortunately make them be uncharmed. But they all automatically failed their save and were all knocked prone. All right, and now we do have more train madness because that was an extra train. The train is, you all notice up ahead that there appears to be some kind of blockade. Like they've thrown a bunch of rocks into the middle of the train tracks. And suddenly the train smashes and hits into it, and rocks begin pelting back forward. I am going to need those of you on the, actually everyone, to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, I'm inside the train.
Well, the rocks hit it, the train still jolts. You inside the train with advantage. Outside the train.
Okay, good, because I got a nat 1 there.
I would like to use a reroll, please.
You can do so.
Well, Ursa got a 5, Sergey got a 19.
Oh.
But he's on the floor, so perhaps he won't slide as much.
Wait, 25.
This is a dex saving throw, right?
Dexterity saving throw.
Alright, I'm gonna add a psionic dice to it.
Okay, I got a 14.
Oh, yeah.
Novus, good. So Raz, you are safe with your 14. Kez, you rolled a 5. Kez, you unfortunately are right next to the grav train, and then suddenly this big jolt hits you. You are knocked 10 feet backwards. And
I rolled a 25.
Oh, 25. Oh, okay. You are safe as well, Kez.
I'm like sturdy.
15 for Relic. You are also safe, Relic. You managed to maintain your balance. Sergey?
19.
What was your roll? 19. You grip onto the side of the railing and manage not to be jolted back. But unfortunately, these poor prone people are smashed backwards. This one falls off the quexicodal, hits the side, and then tumbles off onto the edge, getting trapped under the mag train as it just zooms past it. The quexicodal itself is also smashed 10 feet back. One of its wings breaks as it smashes, tumbling backwards. It will take 4 points.
Ursa Minor rolled a 1, by the way.
So Ursa Minor also begins to fall back, and unfortunately, Sergey, Ursa Minor is sliding on the ground straight towards you.
Choo
You
choo.
can either make me a... Oh no, did someone want more Trey Chaos?
Oh no.
Okay, so we'll do this one
Thanks,
first. So Ursa
Starbuck.
Minor is sliding back towards you as you're on top of the train. You can either make me a strength saving throw to block Ursa Minor, or you can make me a dexterity saving throw to dodge out of the way.
I'll go for the what shall I do? What shall I do? Chat. What shall I do? Shall I go for the stretch? Shall I hold on to me little teddy bear, or let her slide? I'm feeling I should let it slide.
I can catch her.
True. What's this? Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna go for Dex. Okay. 20.
Alrighty, you dodge out of the way, and Ursa Minor slides back 10 feet with a bear paw scraping along the side as it just crashes back into the giant quexicodal. Okay. And now more train chaos. I will roll once again on the random train table, and suddenly, ooh, fun one. You all are over top of a massive bridge. There is now, instead of a 15-foot drop to the ground, there is a 300-foot drop into a ravine beneath you all. So the stakes have just been upped. If you fall off the train, it's a 300-foot drop, and you will not be able to get back on it.
I don't think getting back on the train at that point is wise.
Better fall.
I want to say, to make this funnier, I just started a prediction whether a PC would fall off the train before this development happened, and now this is very thematic.
Yes.
Don't fall off the train.
For
Try
sure.
not to.
And
Oh
Sergey,
no, I slipped on the ice. Oh no. Goodbye.
Sergey, it is your turn.
Okay, I wanna... Like, do we have a help action? Because I wanna try to do something cool. Because that Quetzalcoatl, like, seems to have a broken wing, so if it fell, it couldn't do a lot of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to possibly, if I could, use my action to, like, swing around a bit, shoot my crossbow, and, like, use the charge of it to, like, push it the fuck off.
I wouldn't say you might not even need a helpful action for that. You just need to hit the Quetzalcoatl. I will say normally a prone creature, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks. However, this is a huge prone creature, so I'm going to waive that and allow you to just do a straight roll because, you know, it's like hitting the broadside of a barn.
Awesome. I'm a shoot. That's a natural 20.
Roll me some damage. Just for funsies.
Okay, so that's 17. Wow. And then I want to expend one charge of the enhanced crossbow to push the target back 10 feet. So
All right.
if you'll...
This is one of my custom magic items. Every one of the players has a custom, very rare magic item designed for me, specifically for their character. And his is a enhanced crossbow. So he will expend a charge, and the bolt charges up, swirling with energy, and just blasts the dinosaur back. And it falls off its broken wing, and it will begin screeching as it falls 300 feet to its demise.
And
Choo choo.
is doing more stuff. Can I still have the rest of my turn, though?
Yes, you do have the rest of your turn, and then more choo-choo. We will do the choo-choo after your turn.
Yeah. I'll just try to shoot the other one that's next to me, if I can.
Alrighty, go for it. That will be with disadvantages. You are in melee with them.
Is he prone?
Yes, he is prone.
Then I'm gonna step one back.
Okay. He will use his reaction in an attempt, and that will definitely miss.
Cool. And then I'm gonna shoot him.
Go for it.
Again. If I can find the attack, there we go. That's an 18. Or is
Roll
it
me
with
damage.
Or is it with disadvantage because
It
he's
is
prone?
with disadvantage
Yeah.
because he's prone.
It would have been either way. And I'll do it again. So it would have been a 22 otherwise. So 18. Yeet. 10 falls damage. In the face.
The core warrior pushes themselves up. They look at you with their solid white eyes, their white hair flapping in the snowy breeze,
No.
and blast them off the train and into their 300-foot drop. But you still have 2 Quetzalcoatls, each with 6 warriors, coming up, flying down, flying behind you all. And you do have. Would you like to do anything else, Sergey? Any bonus actions? More movement.
Let's see, because they're all the way in the back, right? How fast do the fuckers move? Like, I'm feeling that I want to get like both me and the bear below deck because there's so much environmental stuff going on. So we're gonna be doing that.
Okay. You all will both be able to move over, use your free actions, descend on the gravity ladder, and move in. Okay. And we have more choo-choo action. Time to roll on the train table. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You hear over the intercom system. Gravity switch! Gravity switch! We're moving down, and you see up ahead, you're moving over the train, but then suddenly it appears like there's a massive canyon, and the tracks seem to run, or a massive cliff in a tunnel, but the train tracks seem to run underneath directly on the ceiling of this large rock face on the side. So the gravity of the train is going to switch, possibly throwing all of you for a loop. Alrighty. And that will be happening at initiative count 20 on the next round, giving you all some time to prepare. The train itself, the inner cars will be unaffected, but the outside of the train is going to flip, and anyone who is on the top of the train will fall down to their demise. Over this 300-foot drop we're still going over.
I hate to say it, but choo-choo.
Oh,
No!
Sente!
Train, you hear Wirecross shout, "Banking to the left!" And suddenly the train moves to the left as the tracks swerve around this boulder that suddenly just appears falling from the sky. I'm going to need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Including our poor Raz.
Oh no. Whoa.
I'd like to just say, everyone, we only have one reroll left.
Is Raz?
And a lot of us have rolled terribly.
Like, is Raz still visible in any way for me?
No, the gravity well has shut for you. I would say it probably hasn't quite closed in yet. It's still the open hole for the gravity elevator. I would say you could see Raz.
Okay, so if possible, I'd like to use my reaction to just give her like a little boost of like 5 with my flash of genius.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Can I inspire her? I can't inspire her like before
as
this
a
happens,
reaction.
right?
That is a bonus action. Yeah, have to already have the dice. So we will start with you, Raz. You watch as the train suddenly banks and you look like you're going to be thrown off, but suddenly Sergey tells you, grab the rope, and you grab onto this little piece of wire hanging from the railing, and you are holding off the edge of the train, but you are okay and did not fall off with that 16. Then next up, Kent. What did you roll? Guess?
Oh, sorry. I keep... 24.
24. You manage to steady yourself and you do not fall off. Do not get tumbled over, smashed to the left. What about you, Relic?
I'm still in the train.
Yes, no, this is the train is banking, so everyone who is inside the train, you still bank over. Yeah.
Okay, this is a dex save, right?
Dex save, yep.
Yep, so 26.
26. You kitty cat reflexes, grasp onto 2 sides of the wall, and you don't fall. Sergey, what about you and Ursa Minor?
As mine, I got a 12. I first rolled an 8 and then used the inspiration to roll another 2, so that's 10.
10? You just fail, unfortunately. And with a 10, DC 11, and you are smashed over, tumbling into Ursa Minor. You are moved back. You are smashed 10 feet into the wall, the side of the supply carts, and just smash into some of the sealed boxes. You are going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone.
Okay. Fair enough.
You all are making it really hard for our heroes. You know, these guys are supposed to be good. The good guys.
Yeah, well, this is payback for all the money I threw into random magic yesterday. Like, I did a lot of damage with that, and I wasn't even playing.
Okay.
Lightning round.
Relic, after all of that train madness that just occurred, it is finally your turn.
It feels like I've been in here a while. I'm getting cabin fever. I'm gonna obviously just kind of take my time. Everything's fine. Walk up, realize, oh shit, we're over a bridge. When did that happen? How far away are the other dinosaurs?
You are 60. If you get to the top of the stairs, you are 60 feet away from one and 65 feet away from the other.
And they're like running across the bridge, or?
No, they're flying on their wings behind the train, keeping up with all of you.
Of course they have wings. There goes my plan to blow up the bridge. This is a problem. Well, I suppose just snapping little switches on both my gauntlets and little socket pops out on both of them, and I reach down, plug in my rapier blades, and unsheath both of them. Well, I suppose I shall wait. Please, don't keep me waiting. I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. Alrighty. Are you standing like out, like holding your rapier blades at like the entrance of the stairs, like looking out at them?
No, I'm out. I'm on top of the train. I'm walking. I haven't looked behind me. I don't know this gravity switch is coming. I'm just striding down the back of the train towards them.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, it was said though. Like,
it was said over the
speaker.
intercom. It was said over the
Was it?
intercom. Yeah.
Oh. Nah, it's still fun. Let's go.
Oh Jesus fuck! Why?
Oh my god, I love it. Okay. All right.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh my god,
wait.
we broke 500 though.
Woo!
Oh yeah.
Just in time for our enemy's turn, you all watch as the two Quetzalcoatl's beat their wings faster, and they move in. One of them lands to confront you, Relic. It is going to make its dive attack down at you. That will be a 20 to hit.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, 20 to hit. Okay, I'm coming at 18, and I will, seeing it coming, move my hand down to my waist, grab the small purple cylinder there, slap it into my wrist, hold it up, and cast shield.
Woof.
Ooh, alrighty. It goes down. That would have been, because it's of his dive attack, that would have been 6d6 plus 2. So you boom, as the purple shield, the jaws clamp on it and smash the holographic energy. And purple and pink pixels just drip down from the creature's mouth as the warriors leap off of the train car and move to surround you, Relic. And they are going to make their attacks at you. That is going to be 5 attacks, all with advantage, as they do have pack tactics.
Does shield last until my next?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've still got shield up.
7.
No.
14.
No.
21.
No.
13.
No.
17.
No. Yeah. I'm an AC of 23. You cannot hurt me.
Really, you duck and weave, dancing between the vibrospheres, and the one that you think it's going to go right into your back, the purple energy erupts again, and just the vibrosphere snaps against you, and the core just looks at you. Estarele! And,
come on, move faster.
Well,
this Quetzalcoatl is going to dash past you.
Literal Crow just donated 10 rerolls, so you now have 15. I believe that's the significant other of one of the players from context.
Crow, thank you.
And 50 euros to charity, which is amazing. Thank you so much. I just wanted to call that out for a second.
This is Starbucks like, oh come on, don't help them.
Don't make Starbucks donate more, Jesus Christ.
Time for murder.
We're gonna get to the stretch goal like way fast.
Alright. This Quetzalcoatl zooms past you, Relic, as you see one of the core whose spear broke on your back, telling them to ignore you and go for the box.
Actually, I used my reaction.
You used what? Sorry?
I used my reaction already, don't worry.
Yeah. Alright, and he just zooms past you as you are just hanging onto the side of the car. And suddenly, you see this shadow right above you, and there's just this massive Quetzalcoatl with the warriors on top who are about to jump off onto the top of the train. And then suddenly you see from the front 2 what appear at first to be these large cranes, each with 2 warriors atop of it. But unlike the tribal warriors who appear to be kind of sitting down in some kind of saddle, these warriors are standing atop of their giant flying cranes, just without a care in the world, the wind rolling through their hair, no straps, no anything to hold on top, and they are just zooming down, moving to the front of the train. appear to be some more elite warriors have joined the foray. Okay, that is all of our enemies' turns.
Can I
Choo
use my
choo.
held action now?
You can use your held action? Yes, you may indeed.
Should we do choo-choo first, or?
Oh, did we have another choo-choo?
Yep.
We
We've
did
had
indeed.
so many
We will
choo-choos.
do-
we did.
We will do your held action, and then we will do choo-choo.
Okay.
I wanna go!
Just looking around at the lovely array of enemies presented before me. Oh, friends. It pains me to tell you that unfortunately, despite your probably very good reasons for coming here, I don't care why you're here. The color of your soul, it is between you and God. But your asses are mine, so get off my train. And with that, I'm going to cast Pulse Wave and a cone at hopefully 3 of them and push them off the train.
Okay, they will make their dexterity saves. They
That's
will all
a-
fail those, because those were all below 10. I will say, if you want to aim it as such, you can blast 2 of the warriors and the Quetzalcoatl off the train.
Absolutely.
All right.
That's going to be how much damage again? Let's find out. I should have written this down.
It's okay.
66 force damage.
66, not 66. I was like, 66, that seems too much, I'm not gonna lie. Alright.
17.
17. The 2 warriors are just blasted back. One of them hits their neck on the Quetzalcoatl, and you can hear the snap as their body tumbles down, falling into the oblivion. The Quetzalcoatl is smashed backwards, and you watch as the sheer strength of your pulse wave rips one of the creature's wings out of its socket, and it can't fly, and it struggles to hold up as it plummets down into the massive ravine you all are traversing.
Abyss.
Alrighty.
Excellent.
And
And I'll
more
use my-
train. Oh, sorry.
Choo choo.
I'll use my bonus action just to recharge my psychic die.
Okay.
There's 2 choo choos at the same time right now because we got 2 redeemed. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
You can choose
all
to delay them if you want, DM. You're the boss. It's your game.
All right. For the next choo-choo, we will redeem one of them now, and then we'll do 2 in just a second because I want Kez to get their turn. Kez and Raz to get their turn first.
Yes.
You all watch as you're moving forward, kind of underneath this about to be underneath this massive rock, so the gravity is going to switch, and then you see you're going to be moving on the ceiling of a massive tunnel, and it is going to be pitch black starting next round 2.
Oh, shit.
Dark vision, yes.
I think all of you have dark vision, but it is still going to limit you to 60 feet of vision. So, we are going to have that happen next turn. Kez, you are finally up.
Okay, I'm gonna ride up on the grab lift. I'm
Okay,
gonna
free action.
Free action. I'm gonna see that Quetzalcoatl, and I'm gonna say,
Nope.
you're gonna be a mega sore ass if you don't join my team. And I'm going to do unsettling words against him, which is a bardic inspiration against him on a saving throw.
Okay, so he's yep.
And I rolled a 3, and I'm
Okay.
going to cast Charm Monster.
Okay. That's a wisdom save?
That is a wisdom save of 16, and he is a -3.
Okay. Well, he rolled a natural 17 +1, but -3 for a 15.
That feels good.
The Quetzalcoatl is charmed by you. It looks at you, and suddenly its giant gnashing teeth kind of turn up in some kind of twisted, maniacal, toothy smile. And it just looks at you.
I yell at, don't hurt him! He's our friend. But I'm going to tell him to hurt the core.
God, he will consider doing such. Probably not gonna hurt, but maybe he'll just like zoom on the side of the train, not let them jump on for a little bit. The warriors are all looking at you like you're crazy. You've zoomed back up on the grav lift. What would you like to do?
I want to go back down.
As you do leave their one of the warriors' range, they are going to take their spear and attempt to jab it into you using an opportunity attack. It'll be a 5 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right, you duck out of the way. Alrighty.
And I do back down and go.
Raz, you are hanging on by a rope, dangling off the side of the train. You see the tunnel approaching. You see the gravity is about to switch. What would you like to do?
Can I climb up? Is that possible?
Yeah, you can get back. You can pull yourself back up. I will say it's going to be like getting up from, it's going to be, well, since you succeed on the save, you just pull yourself back up. 5 feet of movement, so you've got, you use 5 feet of movement, but you pull yourself back onto the train.
And I have a question on how Ruby Inferno interacts with Scorching Ray.
Which one? Radiant Fire? Is that one of the items I sent you?
It's part of the 3 fragments, the Ruby Inferno. It deals extra damage on a spell, but I can target different people with Scorching Ray.
Since this is a very rare item, I will say that it will deal the additional damage. It will deal the additional damage each roll of Scorching Ray.
Okay, I would like to upcast that then to 3rd level. And I want to hit the 4 guys like closest to me that isn't the big Quetzalcoatl that has been charmed.
Got it.
With a Scorching Ray.
Make me 4 attack rolls.
Okay. 19 for the first one.
Just roll them all at once, because if you hit them with the amount of damage you're gonna roll, they're just so toasted.
That's fair. So the lowest one was a 16.
Those all hit 4 warriors, and the piece of your floating refraction world just melts into the fire, and this massive eruption of flames hits all 4 of them, and they are carpeted in this fire that appears to like stick to them, and they're all gone.
And I'm gonna jump down the gravity lift.
Got it. And the charmed monster is not going to make an opportunity attack at you. You managed to move back down. Okay. We are now back at the top. We are going to have a gravity switch first. Relic, the warriors didn't know this is coming, but you did. And suddenly the top of the train car swirls around. The interior of the train is kept the same, but the rest of it swirls around. I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. However, there is a guide rope that you all attach to the back of the caboose. If you fell, you could theoretically catch. So I will allow you to make this dexterity save with advantage.
Okay, if you insist. Well, I need the advantage then. 26.
26. The gravity on the top of the train car switches. You are flung over, but you manage to grab onto the rope before you are flung 300 feet to your doom. But all of the warriors who on top were surrounding you don't see it coming. The gravity switches, and they are all flung down into the bottom of the canyon, right as suddenly you hit into the tunnel, and then we're going to roll on the train table again for the choo-choo. 4. Okay. The train is going to bank to the right, so that means everyone's got to make a saving throw or full left. Everybody make me dexterity saves except for Relic.
Oh, fun.
Ooh, can I use a reroll?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Mark down that you're using that reroll.
I rolled a... Okay. I think I'm fine. Thank God.
Better.
Alrighty. Raz, what did you roll?
I rolled this oh wait, that's not me.
Sorry, Raz?
Oh, I rolled a 22.
22. Raz, you managed to stay up. Kez, you said you rolled a 13?
I rolled 13, yeah.
You are able to also stay up. Relic.
This was a dex?
Yep. Oh, sorry, no, you didn't have to make one because you were on the back of the train car and being flung to the side, so you were just automatically going to hit the side of the wall because there's no...
I rolled a 2, so it works.
And then, so Relic, you are going to take 6 points of bludgeoning from being smashed into the side of the wall as the train banks hard to the right. And Sergey, what did you roll?
I rolled for Sergey a 19 and for Ursa initially a 14 because I clicked the wrong button, so...
You both succeed. The train moves to the right, but you guys are getting used to the balance of the train and are not falling off, able to maintain your footing as this Quexco does not have save because they bank along with it. It is... Okay, that is all the train stuff. Sergey, it is your turn, and the train has moved 50 feet forward, so these guys, the 4 warriors riding the 2 pairs of giant cranes... I've gotten closer as the train has moved closer to them.
Yeah. Did we, like, going from here into the box carts, like, did we seal up these, like, the big doors to the sides? Did we seal those or not?
The doors on the sides? You did
Yeah.
not seal those.
Okay.
I mean, they are sealed, though. They can't just, like, own them. They'll have to, like, use a check.
Right. What shall I do? We're upside down.
Yeah, so if you did use the gravity well to go up, you would fall into oblivion as of the moment.
Yeah, so I'm not going to do that. But I am gonna move inside, making sure to not. Let's see. Need to do the calculations for this, if I manage. Okay, that's 5 feet. And that's another 20 in total. So I'm gonna be moving over there, making sure not to trip the trap that we set.
Yeah.
And Samine is gonna come with me.
Okay. You guys, you move into the box room, and suddenly you step on, you realize you're in total darkness. You step across, flash your key card, the doors open, and you move in to the cold, icy box room held by 4 iron chains at corners of the room. You also do have that fabricate set up, so you guys have cover on either side of the doors from those walls constructed by Raz.
Okay.
Alrighty. Relic. Anything else for you, Sergey?
No, I'm just gonna ready an action that if anything comes within, like, my view that I know is hostile, I'll shoot it. But that's
Got
it.
Totally fair. Relic, you are hanging on to this wire rope, being dragged along behind the train in the pitch darkness. What would you like to do?
I was originally the one inside the train, and they were outside. And now I'm the one outside the train, and they're all inside. How the trains have turned. I will... They are... The other, where are the other enemies? The elites.
You saw them coming down from the front of the train. If you zoom out on your roll 20, you can see them.
Ahaha. I will do so. Oh, yep, I see him. They're mages away. Okay. In which case... hell with it. I will attempt to climb back inside the train.
Okay. Make me an acrobatics check. Or, yeah, acrobatics check, please.
Okay. Hey, that's a 27.
Yeah, rogue shit. You just leap onto the back of the caboose, kick the door open, and you are back into the train.
Yeah, and I'd like to use my tabaxi, what was it called again?
Feline agility, I believe.
That's the one. Move 60 feet. I want to get into the same room that Kez is in.
Yeah, so I believe that doubles your speed, right?
Yes, 60 feet.
Okay, so since you are a rogue, you can dash as a bonus too. So you could move. Technically, if you wanted, you could move all the way to the coal car at the front of the train, because you can move 180 feet this turn.
120 feet. I would like to go to Kez.
Okay, you all just see this blur as the tabaxi just zooms past Raz and Kez.
Yeah, I screech to a halt, my claws digging into the I guess, roof of the train at this point, and I go, Gez. What is a train's favorite sport?
What?
Track and field.
Oh
I knew
my
you would
God.
like it. And
Conjure
I
infections.
love it.
Oh my
I am
God.
I am just going to sit there, just big smile. That's the end of my turn.
Oh my God. I hate it. I hate it so much. Make them do more choo-choo, chat.
That's
Punish them for this.
Rat.
Oh my God.
I'm very proud of that.
Okay. All right, Relic, you have zoomed back. It is now our enemy's turn. This Quetzalcoatl is not going to engage in the melee. The warrior, one of the warriors on top, the driver, is going to spend their turn trying to get the Quetzalcoatl to bash into the side of the train car. He will make an animal handling check. That will fail. Quetzalcoatl doesn't want to do that. And this warrior is then going to move over to the gravity lift. But that is not his main purpose. He is going to... he's on the bottom of the train. I think he's just going to stay on the Quetzalcoatl ready in action. He does not want to get on the train when there's another gravity switch. However, the two elite warriors, you hear thuds on the top of the roof of the boxcar, Sergei. And suddenly, some kind of...
Excellent.
And they are going to set up a drill that is going to begin to tear through the ceiling over top of the box. And that is where they've set the drill. Right in the middle.
Excellent.
But that is their action this turn to set the drill. Boop. Boop. So they have set the drill, but these cranes... you all can't see them yet, but they appear to be more than just animals. They move directly in, put it down, and then zoom beside the train car, keeping pace, waiting for the doors to possibly open. Okay.
How high is this, the ceiling?
10 feet.
Okay. I'm wondering if I can, make a fun fairy fire, effect going on there. Advantage on attacks.
You all would not see it yet, but someone has appeared. Our boss. I will describe when one of you gets to see them, but the boss has appeared on the map. That is all of the enemy's turn. I believe we're all caught up on the choo-choos. We are ready for Kez. It is your turn.
Okay. So we're upside down, so if I use the gravity lift, I'm technically...
You fall into...
fall.
Technically, it's not Oblivion anymore. You guys are no longer over the 300-foot drop because you're in a cave. So it would be a 15-foot drop.
Okay, I'm going to go into the room with Sergei. So I'll bring myself into there.
Got it. You can see as you just exit, you can see the sparks from some kind of drill beginning to swirl in a circle, cutting through the top of the roof as you run into the room.
What can I do without seeing these people? Oh, I'm going to use 3 charges of my cloak, and I'm going. Is Dimension Door is an action. Right?
That is correct.
Okay, and Misty Step, I would have to see.
Correct.
I do have a question, by the way. Because it was still upside down, right? How did they place the drill precisely? I don't...
They zoomed alongside with the Elvis underneath it, and then set the drill on top. It locks into place. They are all hanging from the top, from the bottom. So they're hanging. These guys are expert martial artists.
We would be warned if there was another gravity change, right? Like we did before?
You would be.
We presume. Okay.
What are you gonna do?
Okay. So I'm going to Dimension Door to the other side of the train.
Okay.
No, that's my action. No, that's not a good idea. I don't know how are we going to protect it. No, I'm going to stay where I am, and I'm going to hold a Vicious Mockery.
Got it. Okay. Awesome. Okay, Raz, it is your turn.
Okay, so this might be a little bit reckless. I'm gonna use the gravity lift.
And I'm gonna. Sorry. I'm gonna. Sergey, do you still have another? Do you still have an inspiration? Or did you use it?
I used it.
Okay. Use the 2?
Yeah, I used both of those you gave
Okay,
me.
then I will inspire you again by saying, who does a dinosaur call when he's being robbed?
Well.
The Triceratops.
Oh my
What?
God.
I don't get it.
I wish this was vodka.
Like the police, get it? Like the cops? The Triceratops?
Triceratops, yes.
Yeah.
You know, sparks everywhere. Like, yes, I enjoy this.
Okay.
Oh, that's a choo-choo.
Oh no, there's another choo-choo. Okay,
Sorry.
first
Yep.
you, Raz,
Choo-choo.
you first have your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the gravity lift. I'm gonna clutch my focus, which is like a really well cut like diamond, and Raz pretty much goes like kind of like magical anime girl, and then comes out like with like the sort of prismatic glow, and transforms into a giant ape, and tries to cling on to like the upside down train.
Kaiju!
Love
Absolutely. Your magical girl transformation, instead of making you into this short skirt, beautiful teen idol, you transform into a giant ape and just cling on to the bottom of the gravity belt. I will enlarge you. A giant ape is huge.
Did
Yes.
someone say Klingon?
Hang
Kapla!
on.
And you are able to hang on beside the other people as you guys are hanging on to the train car with the reverse gravity and underneath the 15-foot drop, and just holding on, looking at the warriors who are just all stunned. Their solid white eyes still somehow, like at the corners of them, you can just see shock on their face. Okay.
And yeah, that's me.
Okay. So we do have a choo-choo, and as that is going to happen, the choo-choo, okay. Well, normally you all would get a gravity switch warning, but choo-choo time, the car suddenly flips back on top. Would our giant ape please make me you can either make me an athletics check to hold on to the train as tight as possible, or you can make me a acrobatics check to kind of leap over top as the gravity switches. Your choice.
I think they are strong, so I'm gonna go with athletics. Yes, I have a +6.
Plus 9.
Oh,
actually,
plus 9
you're
even,
proficient.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
The only time that I will be strong. It's a 19.
You flip over,
19.
holding on as the gravity re-switches back, and you slam onto the top of the train. The 4 warriors will all make their acrobatics checks to maintain hold on top of the train. 1 will fail, and they are flung off the side of the train and hit the deck.
I've got a one-liner for this.
So there are 4 warriors right next to the drill. The gravity switches off, and one of them doesn't manage to grasp the drill fast enough and just tumbles off, smashing into the side of this pitch black tunnel. And they are hit back. They are going to take 3d6 bludgeoning for that. That's 10 points of bludgeoning. Alrighty. They are injured as they are moving down. Okay. It is now time for another train, because it is initiative count 20. The train moves forward 50 feet. So this guy is going to be left 50 feet behind. Alrighty. And 3 on our train table. You all don't see it, but there's another massive turn of the train. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw again.
Oh
Okay.
joy.
Oh, okay. My dexterity is the same as a giant. That's good to know. Easier.
25.
Alrighty.
16.
Raz, what is yours?
16.
Giant ape holds onto the side of the train. You're holding on top of the two, the small railings on the side of the train. You're just giant ape hands gripping on, barely even a stir. Then we have Kez.
25.
You are good as well. Moving in the middle of the train, you just hold on to one of the iron chains holding the box atop and are not flung around. Relic.
I use a psionic power dice, and that's a 15.
15, good enough. You, a little psionic power to help keep your foot on step. And Sergey and Ursa.
Sergey rolls an 11, and Ursa rolls a 7, but I use a flash of genius to bump that up to a 12.
You both succeed, gripping onto the chains. You are not flung to the side. And we are now ready back at the top of initiative with Sergey. You can hear this massive woo woo, just like smashing on top of the train car, Sergey.
Okay, so DM, I need a ruling here. Like, how like realistic would it be that I could like could I sort of gauge where they are, like, or could I like pinpoint the place where the drill is coming through to
you
like?
can 100% pinpoint the place where the drill is moving.
Okay, so I'm just gonna point there and like in a 20-foot cube above that cast Fairy Fire.
Do you have to see for Fairy Fire?
No, it's a point within range, and it's a cube. Like, I don't think the cube necessarily is defined in the range or in the cube that you have to like expand with it. So I'm mostly asking the DM if that's allowed.
I will allow it.
Yes.
They will all make their dexterity saving throws. Unfortunately for you, Sergey, they are quite good at these dexterity saving throws. They are proficient in such dex saves. But they do not see it coming, so I will give them disadvantage because they literally don't see it. First one succeeds. Second one succeeds. Your DC is what?
16.
16. Third one fails. Only one is fairy fired, unfortunately.
Well, still good. And still.
What color is your fairy fire?
Absinthe green.
Ooh, I love it. Okay, I have marked for you guys on the Roll20 which one is a light. But these warriors are very nimble. They move very fluidly, and as the bright green sparks flash atop the train carriage, two of them manage to kind of swing themselves around behind the drill, dodging the sparks. But the other one is caught out too late, doesn't see it coming, and is blasted with this green energy. The two cranes on either side manage to swerve out of the way.
Are they, so if they're within a 10 feet, because I'm not sure if the giant ape has dog vision, because if they don't, at least they can probably see the other two elites now.
That is correct.
Still...
Yeah, the giant ape does not have dark vision, but now you can see the elites there. Alrighty. And you do see the light at the end of the tunnel. Initiative count 20, next round, you guys will be out of the tunnel. Okay. That is Sergey. Anything else for you, Sergey?
Samad is just ready to like leap onto the first one that comes through that thinks of coming through the roof.
Got it. Okay. Relic, you are up.
Okay, I'd like to go up the gravity lift immediately.
Done.
Okay, what do I see?
As you move out to the gravity lift, you actually see one of the tribal warriors, the core warrior. He had been holding his action, didn't go for the giant ape out of fear, but he is going to go for you, unfortunately, Relic. But that will only be a 7 to hit you.
No.
He chucks one of the vibro spears at you, and you just duck underneath. But as you move up onto the top of the train, you see this giant ape beating its fists on the top of one of the train cars as a drill begins to whirl, and 3 of these warriors hold their position. 2 giant cranes that look at you with an eerie intelligence flank on either side of the sliding doors. And in the distance, on a massive Quetzalcoatl, you see a lone man, his hair tied back or his hair not tied back, but flowing freely in the breeze. You watch as green tattoos begin to kind of rise from his body in a holographic formation, and then suddenly burst into flames as he readies his fists to attack, as he rides atop this incredibly large Quetzalcoatl, decorated in war armor.
Like, begins to shake a little out of excitement. This is the kind of duel he's been waiting for. But, the duel first. Is there an obvious off button?
Does, from your perspective,
I've gone through a lot of machines in my time.
It's a little hard to see with the giant ape blocking your vision.
Fair enough.
You would have to get closer to see if there was an obvious off button.
Okay, and that would, well, in that case, as one of the, there was one who attacked me directly after I came out the elevator.
Yes.
I will attack them.
Go for it.
So, first attack with my rapier blade.
Yep.
That's a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, and then that's going to be 9 damage.
Alrighty, they are just barely up.
Okay, and then I'll use my bonus action to attack the other one.
Alrighty, dual wielding, got it.
Yep, I picked all the dual wielding traits. 21.
21 will hit. How would you like to do this?
Okay, so as I jump up and I dodge and they go, nice try. My turn. I stab once, kind of slicing past his torso. He ducks out the way. The second one just catches him directly in the throat, and then I just nudge him off the train.
And the one warrior who's desperately trying to maintain control of the Quetzalcoatl turns, looks at you. The Quetzalcoatl is just zooming by happy, has this giant smile in this face. Alrighty. And so that is anything else for you, Relic? You do still have some movement left.
I would like to move towards the drill and inspect
Alright.
it very quickly.
Got it. You can move up to here. I will say you do have to be right next to the drill to see it. So on your next turn, you will be able to, because you use your action bonus action and your free action to use the elevator. I'm going to say no action economy for that one. It is now the enemy's turn. You watch as the Sloan man, his long hair flowing in the breeze, the Quetzalcoatl zooms past. It is going to use a dash action to move. They have 80-foot fly speeds, y'all. They're going to zoom down next to the giant ape, and he is going to leap off, doing a backflip somersault. And as he does, his leg, you watch as the tattoos seem to rise off his body like a projection, but then suddenly burst into green flames, and he's going to go for a backflip kick right on top of the giant ape's head.
Oh my god, it's Chuck Norris in space.
Alrighty, he's going to use his fire kick. That will be a 15 to hit the giant ape.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, fire kick. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, my giant ape friend.
Oh, I'm good at those.
You said?
Yeah. Yeah, famous last words. Just making sure I'm not proficient. Okay.
Giant apes, I do not believe are proficient strength save, so it should just be a +6.
Oh, yeah, famous last words. Okay,
Reroll.
can I use a reroll?
Of course you may.
Yeah. It's a 22. That's a lot.
22 will succeed. However, you will still take 11 points of bludgeoning damage and 14 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
From his fire kick. And I do believe for polymorph, it is concentration. Is that correct?
It is, yeah.
I do need you to make me a constitution saving throw, DC 12, to maintain that concentration.
Okay. Would you be able to give me a total of the damage, by the way?
It was 22 total.
22, thank you.
Or sorry, 24 total.
Okay.
24.
I was about to say, like, that's
okay, I got a 23 on my con.
Okay, you maintain concentration, and he leaps down, but as he does, he moves back, and he's then going to go for 2 punches at the giant ape. Alrighty, that is going to be a 18 and a 19 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
18 will do 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and then I need you to make me another constitution save.
Okay.
Alrighty, and then the second one will be 9 points of bludgeoning damage and another Constitution save.
16.
Woo! You managed to maintain hold on your giant ape form despite the fiery kick straight into the head and then 2 uppercuts. Just boom, boom on the sides. You look and he looks on. Give her back! Get him! And the warrior swing off the sides of the drill, and one of them is going to come at you. Two of them are going to come at you. I will say, if you would like to make an opportunity attack as a giant ape, as this one is kind of moving down directly underneath you, Raz, I will allow you to do so.
Oh, hell yes.
Life cargo. It's life cargo.
Yes, it is. I don't like that, but also I have a -2 to intelligence at the moment. Okay, so I have a +9 to attack. It's an 18.
18 will hit.
Okay, and that is 3d10.
Smash.
6. So that's 18 damage.
Alrighty, you do just a massive hit. Just need to move aside for a second. Massive hit on this, basically this ninja, and you move to the back, getting a big hit with your fist. Unfortunately for you, Relic, you are surrounded on both sides by these warriors, and one of them is
for little old me.
They are going to make. They will each make 3 attacks at you.
Okay.
Alrighty. That will be a 7.
No.
15.
No.
22.
Yes.
Okay. The 22 will hit, and you watch as these gauntlets on their hands, you watch as underneath these gauntlets, there are breaks, and suddenly this kind of holographic green light moves up atop and turns into like a needle, and as it hits you, I need you to make me a strength saving throw as it goes directly for the tendon in your wrist.
Well, that is very impolite. Strength. Strength it is. 12 plus a... Well, is 12 a success?
No.
Okay, so I'll use a psionic dice to boost it. 13.
That just succeeds, and you manage to maintain hold of your rapier as the psionic kind of slices into the goes for your tendon. You almost drop the blade. You take 6 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And you would, Relic, now be able to almost certainly see that these warriors, when they hit you, they have some kind of neural like injections, like energy injections that can cause different effects. So hitting them is not just, or getting hit by them is not just taking damage. And they will make another 3 attacks at you. That will be a 12.
No.
18.
Yes.
And 21.
Okay, the last 2 definitely hit.
Okay. That is going to be, I need you to make me a strength save and a dexterity save.
Okay, so strength. Plus. Strength was 9, but I'm going to add a side dice for 16 for the strength.
That succeeds. You will still take 7 points of bludgeoning, and on the dex save.
The dex save, that's way better. That's a 26.
All right. They try to hit you right in the spine to make you fall to the ground, but you manage to duck out of the way, and it just slices into your skin for 5 points. The second one you managed to block as well. Alrighty. Those are those enemies. The cranes are going to take their turns, and they are both going to make athletics checks to bash into the side of the train car with their beaks just and try to start ripping the metal. They're not making great progress so far. You've definitely got some time. And then you all did not see in the darkness, but as you now exit the darkness, there appears to be another Quetzalcoatl that has landed on the back of the train with 6 more warriors. Okay. That is all of my enemies. Kez, it is finally your turn.
Okay. Am I prone? Because I have an X over my
I don't know
icon.
why you have an X. I think you're okay. You're not prone as far as I know.
Okay, I thought I was okay too. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the mag lift, the grab lift or whatever.
So to get back there, you will have to walk into the other car, and it is currently 45 feet away from where you're standing.
Okay. But I don't know how I got in there because I only took one turn to get in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You can get back up using your movement.
Okay. So I go back to the grab lift, and I will get on top and see all of the chaos that is there. And I will go for a... There's so much stuff happening, I got so distracted. I'm going to go for a Bane at... 2, 3, 4, at... let's say 3rd level, which is how many people? So I get 3rd plus. You know what? I'll just do. Sorry. I think 2nd level, which will give me 4 guys.
Okay.
And I will bonus action. Say. What should you yell before peeing on your enemy? You're in trouble!
It's a doctor joke, that's fun.
Okay. And I will try to do an unsettling word to the bad guy, or he might be a good guy now, I don't know, against his save. The boss,
right.
the boss, minus
Okay, so
2.
The boss and the other 3 warriors?
Yes.
I will allow you, if you want to use one of our many rerolls, I will allow you to reroll that Bardic Inspiration die if you want to try to get him as a lower save.
That's a 5.
Okay, minus 5. Okay. He is going to, because he is proficient in, what kind of saves are these?
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Wait, hold on. I just pulled that out of my butt. I don't know. It is a wisdom save.
Okay, and you're targeting all of the ninjas.
It's a charisma save. Sorry, it's a charisma save.
Charisma save and the boss, right? Because you can get 4 targets.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
They will all go. Boss minus 5. Boss fails. And what is your DC?
My DC is a 16.
16. 1 success, 2 success, 1 failure. Okay, I will mark down. You guys will see 2 of the warriors succeed, but the boss and 1 of his friends fail. So that is Bane. So that's minus a D4 to all attack rolls and saving throws. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. I mean, it's good that it hit the boss.
Yes.
That minus 5 succeeded there. Unsettling words coming out in power. Anything else for you, Kez?
I'm good. That was my bonus and my action.
Okay. Raz, you are up.
Okay, I would like to attack this guy.
Go for it.
Next to me, that's been attacking Relic. That is...
Oh, thank you.
Maybe thank me when if I hit.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Don't doubt yourself. You're better than you think.
Oh, shit.
So that's 20 bludgeoning damage for the first one. It's 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits, and you just boom, massive smash in. You can hear one of the core's arms. This core woman's arms just snaps.
Oof.
And then I will do my second attack on them.
Yep, go for it.
And that's a 16.
Just hits.
Oh no.
So that's 18.
How would you like to, as Giant Ape, kill this poor friend?
Harmonica him. Harmonica him.
I want to pick him up by the legs and bash him into the side of the train and sort of throw him off.
Oh yeah, pick him up. Boom! Smash into the side. Sergey, you look and you see a human-sized dent in the side of the car, and then as the body just tumbles back past Kez. Alrighty. Okay. Anything else for you, Raz?
Gonna move closer to the drill.
Okay. Giant ape moving towards the drill. Got it. Okay, Sergey, you wait, train stuff. I gotta roll on the random train table. Choo-choo time.
Choo-choo.
Ooh, okay. Alright. You all see, it appears. Ooh. You guys are back over a 300-foot drop as you exit out of the tunnel into the bright sunlight, which momentarily blinds your eyes, and then suddenly you're going across this massive lake in the center of the Snowwrath Mountains. Beautiful evergreen trees on either side. The snow is blowing a cold breeze across all of you. And you're all battling atop this giant train, dinosaurs flying, giant apes attacking, these massive intelligent cranes smashing their beaks into the side. And Sergey, it is your turn. You see that likely it will not be this turn, but if the drill is still active next turn, it will, at initiative count 20, it will cut through the top.
This is a difficult question, because either I can stay and start blasting, or I can go up because I'm just in reach of the lift. Damn. So like it would take another like on the next 20 like level, the top would just come off.
If you want a hole, yeah, it will drill a hole in, kind of like a lightsaber going into a door, and then the piece will like fall down, hit the top of the box, roll off, and then you'll be able to see up the top.
Okay, what I'm going to do in that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Branding Smite. Will not give any different orders to Ursa, except what I did. And then use my action to just ready an attack for when I see an obvious enemy.
Got it. All right, Sergey.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Relic, you are kind of back to back with Raz as a giant ape fighting against these warriors, and you are just suddenly going over top of this massive frozen lake.
Ah, looks like a nice place to take a holiday. Anyway, how is my ape friend looking? Are they looking how badly hurt?
I'm looking fine.
Really? You sure?
Yes. Yep.
Well, if you insist, I'm gonna bonus action. What's it again called again? The fighter ability, second wind.
Second wind.
Yeah. So I'll use that, and I'm gonna regen 1d10. Where's my d10? I have one of these. I'm pretty sure. That's a 9 plus 1, so I regen 10 hit points.
Got it.
Just take a deep breath. Okay. And where is actually the drill's in front of me. How many people are left on the top of this train then that are hostile?
If you are looking on top, you've got two of the core ninjas, our big bad with the glowing tattoos of green fire. You have two cranes, one Quetzalcoatl that is landed on top of the front and appears to be ready for a kaiju battle against our good friend, the giant ape Raz. And on the back of the train, you see that another Quetzalcoatl has landed on top with 6 warriors.
Okay. This looks bad. I'm just thinking, because if we keep up like this, some of us aren't going home alive, and I will have failed the lady. Friend, take out of the drill. I'm going to rush forward. Well, where is the, let me check where the guy is positioned on the train. Is he off to the side, or is he center of the train?
So the big boss is kind of in the center, right next to the giant ape. However, our little, the ninja who is currently fighting you, the one who tried to make you drop your rapier, is right in front of you at the edge of the train where you are battling.
Okay, question. If I ran at the big bad and tried to grab him, could I pull him off the side of the train with me?
That's going to be a athletics check. So you'll have to grapple, and then you will have to grapple him first. So you have to succeed on a grapple.
Okay. No time like the present, and I'm going to run at him.
Okay.
Get out of the drill.
Alrighty. You are going to rush forward, going for him. Make me an athletics check. I am going to warn you, he is quite good at his acrobatics, but go for it.
Time to burn all those rerolls.
Yeah, just re-roll it 10 times. That's probably
Just,
fine.
yeah, just like reroll.
Okay,
Go
one
into-
reroll.
It's literally a take 20.
Rolls. That's another 10.
So your roll was a 10?
My first roll was a 6, second was a 10.
So reroll again.
Okay. Third roll, a 12. We're getting steadily higher.
A 12. So unfortunately, he only rolled a 10 on his check. So the 12 will succeed. You have grappled him. So you used 10 feet of your movement to go over. You grappled. That was your action. And now, you are technically encumbered. So it will be 20 feet, so you can just get up to leap off the train.
I would like to do that.
Are you leaping off with him or just going by yourself? With him.
I will
Are you
take
trying
him
to kill
down.
yourself?
This is
No.
amazing.
I will survive. He won't.
Okay.
Yet
You
they
guys
always
are
land on
both-
feet.
Exactly.
Alrighty, they are going over the top of this massive frozen lake, and you just see this blur of tabaxi fur, and boom, grabs the core warrior and just begin to fall 300 feet down into the abyss.
Yeah, I'm falling.
Okay.
And I'm going to keep a hold on.
I
You
can
will
tell
fall
you
at
from
initiative
experience,
count 20.
not all cats land on their feet.
Oh, no.
It's not true.
Hold on a second. Oh, okay. No, we are fine. I remembered the maths correctly. I'm good.
Okay. It is Raz's. It is the enemy's turn now that Relic has leaped himself off. And Relic, as you do that, he is going to turn. He's grappled in your arms, and you watch the tattoos burst into flames and begin to swirl. And he is going to use his Fury of the Five Spires attack, special ability, to make 5 unarmed attacks against you.
Oh boy, the monks! Okay, go.
Alrighty. First attack, 18 to hit.
Does hit.
Okay.
You
Second
only have one
attack,
shield? Oh, that's sad.
26 to hit.
Does hit.
Third attack, 12.
Does not hit.
Fourth attack, 16.
Does not hit.
And missed. 2 attacks hit you, and that is going to be 11, 18 points of bludgeoning damage. However,
Okay.
Weak.
as his green energy smashes into you, it begins to bleed into your body. And you feel your eyes starting to begin to close. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw in order to maintain consciousness.
Okay, that's a 21.
You are still up, and you are grappling him as you are falling in to oblivion. Our warrior here is going to continue to man the drill. The giant cranes are going to attempt to rip into the sides once again. Athletics checks. Okay, they are beginning to tear through the metal siding. The doors are going to, one more successful athletic check from the right will open that door. The giant Quetzalcoatl is going to go for a kaiju battle against this giant ape. It is, however, going to attempt to make a dive attack against you, so it is going to leave your range. Oh, wait, no, it has flyby. It doesn't provoke the attack.
Yeah, but it does have to go out first, right?
Yeah, it flies up, but then it flies back down. It has 80 feet of fly speed, so it can get its dive attack. And with flyby, it does not provoke an opportunity attack from our poor giant ape friend. But it is going to go down for a flyby. That'll be an 18 to hit you.
Yep, that'll hit.
Alrighty. 18 to hit. 11, 14, 15, 27 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As the creature dives down in a bullet of white and blue and just grabs onto your shoulder and rips a chunk out. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. DC 13.
Don't worry, you have rerolls.
17.
Alrighty,
yes.
you are still there, and the dinosaur is flying around, coming for another pass. This dinosaur has fallen back. Alrighty, it is. We still have our 2 martial artists. This one is going to ignore the giant ape because that's not his target. He is going to move over here and hold his action to do something. You up top, Raz, would see some kind of mechanical device on the left wrist begin to whirl as he points his fist down at where the entrance to the drill is going to make. And I believe, we have our warriors up top who are all going to leap off and begin rushing towards you all. And the other Quetzalcoatl is going to be moving forward as the group of 5 tribal warriors runs behind you all, moving its way up the train to go and attack Kez. Alrighty, and speaking of Kez, it's your turn.
It's my turn. Okay, I'm going to see the group of all those guys running at me, and so many people coming at me. I've got the Quetzalcoatl. Okay, I'm going to attempt a hypnotic pattern again on the guys down, the soldiers down on the caboose.
Okay, the warriors running forward towards you. They all fail.
Boom.
Okay. They're all distracted by my swirling patterns in the air.
That's a mic drop.
They do not. They only have a +1 to their wisdom save, and they just all roll low. They're all incapacitated. Just pretty. Okay.
And I don't see Relic at all, right? Relic's probably far away from me.
No, you do see Relic. Relic has not begun to fall yet. He is just off the side of the carriage, beginning to fall. We fall at initiative count 20 here in NeverNotDM's world. And you fall 200 feet.
Okay. Before he falls out of my sight, I'm going to cast... Oh, do I want to inspire him or do I want to healing word him?
Oh, remember, you cast a hypnotic pattern, so you actually cannot healing word.
Okay, so I can inspire him.
Yes.
Okay, I will inspire you with this lovely joke. What's funnier, mountain ranges or forests? Mountains, of course. They're hill areas.
That's alright.
Chat, please, punish them for this. Punish them.
I think we've emptied your wallets by now.
I was going to escape, but I think I'll join you on the descent. My secret
So you have a D8.
All right.
Nice. Thank you.
Raz, it is your turn.
I kind of want to see if I can break this drill.
I do have HP and an armor class for it, so if you want a giant ape smash it in, go for it.
Yeah, I'd like to giant ape smash.
Go for it.
I'm sure Relic knows what he's doing.
Probably.
It's a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
And that
Choo
is
choo.
20.
Train truckers.
Oh, choo choo, yes! Okay, we will do the choo choo after Raz's turn.
So that's 23 damage for the first one.
You have smashed down the drill. It is beginning to slow. It is barely up. It is still up.
And a 25 to hit for the next one.
Yeah, roll me some damage. It only has
And that's 25.
It only has 7 hit points left. You don't need to brutalize it so much. You boom, boom, smash, destroying the drill. However, you do punch your ape fist kind of down, smashing in. So there's a big enough hole that Sergei, you now can see the 2 warriors standing over top. One of them has this swirling device over on the wrist, and at the same time, it sees you, you see it. You guys can fire right at each other.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you just see a giant ape peering through the hole.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
That's
yeah,
gonna be fun. That's a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
So let's see, that's 10 force to begin with, and the Brownie Smite, I believe, was 2d6.
It's 2d6, and you could use any of your special abilities from Nokimura's enhanced crossbow.
I'm first gonna see what this does. 7 damage. You know what? Oh, actually, and like Ursa Minor was still holding the action, so could he use the Lightning Breath?
Yes. Yep, they will both make dexterity saves, and one of them will minus a d4 from those. Those minusing d4s made 2 of those attacks miss last time, y'all. That Bane was quite good. So that guy, that's a 14 from the guy with the Bane and a failure from the other. So they'll take their lightning damage. 14 is lower than the Dragon Breath DC, right? I assume.
Let's see if it would go. And I think the dex save is like equal to the one that cast it, so that's I think that's 16.
Okay, Raz, your spelled save DC is 16.
Should be.
Okay, great. They both
Yes.
fail, both taking the lightning damage, and you hit the one that is Bane for 17 points of damage. Anything, and you still get another attack, or you could use anything else.
No, I don't get another attack because the readied action doesn't allow the extra attack to use.
Oh no, it does. I'll allow it.
Oh, then
Yep,
I'm just
ready
gonna
attack
shoot it
gives-
again.
Gives you attack action.
17.
17 just barely hits.
9 force damage on the same
Okay,
guy.
so that's gonna be 26. Okay, you are just slamming these guys back, hitting them twice, but at the same time that you loaded yours, you watch as darts of green energy begin to swirl from their wrist launcher, and 3 darts are going to move to attack you, Sergei. First to hit is a 14.
Misses.
13.
Misses.
And 17.
Hits.
Already. 6 points of 6 points of piercing damage as the energy dart strikes into your shoulder, digging in before disappearing.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay, fighting on top of the train, battling it out. Raz, the drill has been destroyed, meaning that they will not be able to jump down so easily. And get this box, lift the box out. They'll have to carry it out instead of using the drill.
By the way, the fairy fire did go away when I cast the Branding Smite.
Got it. Okay. Fairy fire is gone. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay. That was Raz's turn. We are at initiative count 20. And that means we're going to have some train time. I believe we had a choo-choo called. So there's going to be 2 train actions. And 2 train actions to start. And our poor friend, Relic, you are falling. You are now 100 feet above the frozen lake, tumbling down.
There's one way to go.
Train. And you see that they have set up, actually, as you all are moving forward, you kind of bend around and you see that they've constructed a barricade in front. This is the choo-choo from our chat. There's a barricade set up, a pile of boulders that Quetzalcoatl's have dropped on top of the tracks, and so the train smashes into it. I need everybody who is on the train to make me a dexterity saving throw, but if you are in the train, you have advantage.
You're welcome. I did this. I'm not sorry.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, we passed 800 raised just now.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we did?
I'm going to do a reroll.
All right, go for it.
Yeah,
Thank
including
you,
bundle
Becca.
cells.
Also, no, thank you, chat. Why are you letting my players succeed? I don't want them to succeed. A good DM always TPKs their party. Yeah.
Ursa rolls a 22, and I rolled a 13.
Okay. 13 succeeds. 22 succeeds for Ursa. Relic, what is your roll?
What, from on the train?
Oh, yeah, never mind. You're not even on the train. Kez, what is your roll?
18.
18.
Harder, Relic.
Kez, you succeed. And Raz, what is your roll as giant ape?
18.
You all succeed. However, our two martial arts people both fail, and they both are flung into the giant ape, and they smash back. They are both prone, knocked prone. As they fail that dex save, one of them actually got a 0, as they rolled a natural 1 plus 3 minus 4 from their bait. The Elvises are not on top. All of our tribal warrior friends are all incapacitated, staring up at the sky. The train hits the rocks, shudders, and they just all go tumbling back off the train.
Yes!
Nice!
And they just... And Relic, as you're going by, you suddenly see these bodies of dreamy-eyed core looking up at the sun, smiling as they slowly plummet to their oblivion in the icy, cold lake beneath them.
Relic just has a half delirious laugh, like full of pain.
All right. And we have another
You're a twisted woman.
Gravity switch coming next round, y'all.
Get below deck, laddies.
I can't
Get
fit.
below deck.
Okay.
Yeah, just we squeeze that in, can't you?
I have no clue how you're getting out of this Relic. Sergey, it is your turn.
Do I still see people?
They were both knocked back into the giant ape. I would say through that small hole. Unfortunately, you would not see them anymore. However, through the tears in the side of the car, in the sliding doors where these beaks are ripping through the metal, you do, however, you can see the two Elbis, the giant cranes. However, they will have a half cover from the shards of metal.
Like, would it be on 20 that they rip further through and on their turn?
It will be on their turn.
Okay, so Ursa's gonna go on one side to swipe the beak when it comes through, and I'm gonna just stand like at a bit of a distance to just aim and wait.
Okay. Yes, Sergey, the king of holding actions. Okay, Relic,
Yeah.
you are 100 feet from 30d6 of bludgeoning damage.
Of course. Now, if I wait until the 20, I instantly die next round at 20, correct?
You don't die, you take 30d6 of bludgeoning damage.
I have 26 hit points. That is death.
That is correct.
Yes. In which case, I would like to hold my action until right before we hit the ground. About 20 feet before.
What are you holding?
My action.
Okay. All right.
Are
I
you
have a
gonna
certain plan.
suddenly
Wait.
forget to hit the ground and fly? Because
Are
that's
there
a
any
very
of the bird things chasing, or?
No.
Oh, perfect. I'll do
Probably
it now
should
then.
have been. Probably should have been, honestly.
I'm going to I'm holding on to him. I go, oh, that hurt. But I'm sorry, friends. You came here for something great, I'm sure. But now it's the end of the line. And with that, I'm going to let go. And as I'm letting go, I'm going to use my last point on my piece of the collective. I'm going to cast Levitate on myself. And with that, as I jump off, as I let go of him, I kick downwards to essentially arrest my own motion and push him further forwards away from me.
Oh,
Just
it's a ninja air
goodbye.
kick.
Blam!
Oh my god.
It's a ninja air kick. That is amazing.
That's
All right.
really good.
sitting here trying to figure out how to dimension door and Missy Step.
At the same time.
Like,
It's okay. I'll walk.
Oh God, you're in the middle of the stone mats, and he is plummeting. And he just looks at you as you kick off. You've doomed us all.
I do what I do.
Alrighty. It is the enemy's turn. It is his turn. He has been. Oh, sorry.
One last thing. As he says, you've doomed us all. I don't think so, friend. History is, after all, is written by the winners. And you will never touch that manuscript.
Okay, I think we need a prediction to figure out whether or not we are the bad guys.
Yeah, well, I think we're totally the bad guys. Like, we're totally the bad guys.
Nah, it's fine.
I don't think so.
And you are falling down, watching this leader fall into oblivion. It is our enemy's turn. He is going to steel himself and prepare to hit the ground. He'll take the dodge action while falling, our big boss man. And he doesn't have, I didn't give him any, I gave him a spell scroll of knock to open the box, but no spell scroll of levitate.
Is he a monk?
Yes, but he has a stat block, so he does not have slow fall. So he is gonna hit. He is gonna hit, but he is effectively out of the combat. Whether or not he lives, you all will not know yet.
Find out.
Oh yes, you will see
afterwards.
All right, the rest of the enemies, these guys are knocked prone. They are. The Ilbis are going to make their athletics checks, attempting to rip into the sides. That is going to be a success. And Sergey, you will get your held action as the Elbis on the right of the train car rips open the sliding door in a massive gash and just pulls it off the hinges, and it falls back.
That's gonna be Ursa Minor's first attack, actually. So.
Ooh, go for it, Ursa Minor.
Swipe. It's an 18.
18 hits.
6 force damage. Yes.
All right, it'll take 6 force damage.
But does the other one also run through? Or is this the only one?
This is the only one that's run through. The other one wouldn't run through for another turn.
Then I guess I'll also just attack the one as Sergey, won't I? Keep it
Yeah.
you. 2 attacks? Really?
2 attacks.
You sure?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
You hold the attack action, and you get your attack action gives you 2 attacks with extra attack.
I know, I'm just not used to that with thingy. Can I re-roll this? I'm gonna re-roll this because we've got time. Yeet. That's 15.
15 will hit.
Cool. Bonk. 10 falls damage.
All right, it is still up.
And another attack. That's a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
That's another 10 falls damage. Pew.
That is exactly enough. How would you like to do it?
Viscerally.
Boom! 1 right through the neck, and you watch as it's hanging by just a few strands of sinew, and then the wind rips it off the body, and it flies back. And Raz, you watch as this decapitated Ilbis head smacks into the Quetzalcoatl right next to you.
Yes, this is the visceral I'm going for.
And this one defeated one of the Elvis. The door is open. However, I think the warriors have seen the writing on the wall here. They're the only ones left. Their boss is there. They turn, look at Raz, and they shake their heads. We will be back. You will not have her. And they leap on top of the Elbis. They are going to disengage as their actions. The Elbis will also disengage, so the giant ape will not get a opportunity attack at it, and it is going to fly down beneath. This Quetzalcoatl, they are going to whistle, and the Quetzalcoatl is going to attempt to make a dive for the boss. It will not disengage. So Kez, if you would like an opportunity attack, and Raz, what is your reach?
I'm a warcaster.
Oh,
so I could do a spell.
You can indeed do a spell.
So I will do Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
And
Very tight.
I will say, you, sir, are a sallow pestilent goon, and your mother is a crestfallen, paper-crinkling courtesan. You like that?
I need to roll an intelligence check for that.
I'm gonna give it this.
Generator.
It will fail that. Roll me 2d4 psychic.
A 4 and a 3, so 7 psychic damage.
7 psychic damage. The poor dinosaur, so insulted that its mother was a hoe, just diving down, and it is going to attempt to go hit the boss man, zooming past you, Relic.
Okay, opportunity attack if I can.
Go for it.
Yes.
Didn't Kaz get one as well?
What was your reach?
10 feet. I was waiting.
Oh, yep. You would also get an opportunity attack.
Okay. That's such a giant bird. Oh no. Okay, let's use a reroll. It's a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
And that is 29 points of damage.
Yeah. How would you giant apely like to smash this thing into oblivion?
Yeah.
Can I throw the drill into it?
Right into the boss.
I can't. I don't think I could do
No.
that. He's like
No, you can't do this. It's D&D. It's rule of cool. I
The
I
rule
think the
Can
DM, I think the DM will say
him
yes.
into the boss?
You grab the Quetzalcoatl, dodges out of your range. You go for the attack. As it leaps off, you grab it by the tail and just swing it around. Just falling right at the boss. Okay. Roll me rock damage. I know the giant ape has a rock attack.
Yeah,
roll
it
me
does.
rock. I'll do it. Fuck it. Roll me rock.
Hell yeah. I was wanting to do that with the drill, so this works out nicely. 6. That is 34.
Oof.
Alrighty, the boss will take. He will get rocked, taking 34 points. So that is going to be, okay, got it. And this Quetzalcoatl is dead. These guys have escaped because they disengaged. They are out of combat. I believe everything is out of combat except for our good friend Relic, who is 50 feet away from each. Okay, hold on, because we are because that was whose turn was that? That was the enemy's turn. So now it is Kez. It is your turn.
Okay, so I would dimension door to Relic.
Okay.
So that on my next turn we could dimension door to the train.
If you insist.
Yeah,
Because
because you still have still have 2 4th level. Yeah,
because I have the cape. I have the cape. Which
Oh
is
yeah, you have the
present.
cape that lets you cast the extra,
Yes.
the extra spell. Yeah, I will say because you with Dimension Door and how fast the train is moving, and he's levitating, so you just Dimension Door to him, grab onto him, and then Dimension Door back. I will say that you all are able to reconvene back on top of the ripped out train car. You are able to Dimension Door directly into the entrance of the box room that has been was ripped open by the giant crane.
And when we're dimension dooring, I whisper into Relic's ears. I go, "What do you call a mountain full of cats? A meowton."
I think you should let me go.
if I see them like heading in again, I was like, oh, so I think it's over, yes? And I grab into the bag.
Yeah.
Anyone for cocktails?
Absolutely. But I said, let me go.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Alrighty, and you all, the cargo undamaged.
We're totally opening the box, though, right?
Trim.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're totally opening the train.
Hold
Yes,
on.
we're
All
gonna
right,
try. We're gonna
If
try.
Lorelei will allow us another 10, are we okay for another 10 for trying to
I
see
think
what's
we've
in the
got-
box?
Max 30 extra, so 10 is probably good.
That okay with our boss? Okay, that's okay with boss. That's okay
you,
with
boss.
boss.
I am I am going to try and stop anyone opening the box, by the way.
No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, everyone is around the box.
What is the scar telling me, though?
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no. It's a 7.
I will message you.
Favoritism!
No, intelligence scar. It's very disturbing. Okay. No, okay. I got it at the first one. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to open the box. Sorry.
Relic?
I'm going to stop.
I'm going.
What are you doing?
I must see what's in the box, and he's got a faraway look in his eye.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
I hope it's Schrodinger's cats. I hope so.
We have a mission to deliver. I will not fail the lady.
We can only say that it is Cora that actually got into a box or tried to get into a box, but we managed to survive.
I will protect this. No one touches it.
What is
I'm gonna go to
it?
Sergey and go, you want the box? Or you want to wrestle? Get it? Like box. Wrestle? And I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on the box.
Okay,
Oh.
make me a dispel magic check.
What do I do? Roll.
Reaction, try and stop it or no?
To the spell, no. She can cast the spell, but whether if you like
Do you
someone is going to
counterspell?
physically open the box, you can. I
Okay.
will allow you to try to stop it. But this is like a dispel. She can be standing away from the box, not
Ooh,
something.
I'm
you
gonna use a
can-
reroll. Because I rolled a 10. I'm gonna re-roll that. Oh.
So the
I'm
dispel
gonna-
magic check is going to be your. It is the you add your spellcasting ability, for which for you would be charisma, and because you are a bard, you also add your jack of all trades to it. So that would be a +1. So you have a +6 to the roll.
Can I interrupt a second?
Yes.
Oh, do you
Roll.
counterspell?
Spell? Yeah.
Oh, you're
Yes.
gonna counterspell?
Yeah.
Okay, the counterspell beats the dispel magic.
Okay. I keep rolling really shitty. Okay, counterspell.
Open it. I'm not saying we shouldn't do it. I would like everyone to get their cards on the table beforehand. Who is the lady?
The lady is. I work for a certain group, the Amethyst Collective. The lady is both my employer and my savior, and she tasked me with protecting this box for Draco, and I will not fail her.
Does that ring us any bells?
Wait, the
Amethyst
lady's
Collective?
in the box and she asked you to tax it? To watch it? What?
She
The
said the
lady is-
lady, want to use her to protect want him to protect the box.
Does the Amethyst Collective ring any bells
Yeah.
at all?
History check. I'm gonna say for our backwaters friend Kez, it will not ring any bells. But for Raz and Sergey, roll me history checks.
22.
Choo choo.
Wait,
Choo choo.
But it's not combat. It's not really combat anymore.
Oh my god, but it's still not really held in. What if the box falls out?
The box yeets out of the trainer where it's just left standing there like, ah,
I
box.
would not do that. I would
the
not.
jump.
do
Starbuck said, if I donate 10, will you open the box? And then she donated 10. So it's up to you, DM, how you interpret this and what you want to do with that. You can make the train do something.
Reroll rolls, by the way.
Wow. Well, we both got 22, so we know stuff. Hopefully.
Okay. All right. I will decide that. I will go to the 10 in just a second. For knowing stuff. We will start with, they both got 22s. So I will tell you both individually. I'll give you some extra detail. The Amethyst Collective is a consortium of buyers and sellers who are interested in ancient psionics tech, which you would know is quite taboo after the War of Roses. About 15 years ago, the Dusk Rose defeated her sister, the Dawn Rose, to take control of 8 planets in the outer reaches of the galaxy. Using what she found was a old holdout from right after the the Psionics War, where the Kalashatar, who this planet used to be their capital before they were destroyed by the Mind Flayers, the Eternium Collective. And after the Eternium Collective destroyed the Kalashatar, only a scant few survived. But the Dominion's allies, the great and powerful Solaris Empire, ruled by angels, decided to put many of the surviving Kalashatari mystics into a deep cryosleep in case their ancient enemy ever returned to the universe, for only the Kalashatar's psionic power was able to combat the Eternium Collective and the Elder Brains who ruled it. How the Dusk Rose found a depot with 5 Kalashatari mystics and used them to mystic the class, level 20 mystics, and basically use them to wipe out her sister and all of her forces on 8 separate planets. The Amethyst Collective, that is why there is a taboo against psionics. The Amethyst Collective is interested in collecting psionic artifacts in opposition to the Dusk Rose, who does also want psionic artifacts. They're kind of 2 competing factions, with the Amethyst Collective looking to research and improve the galaxy, as well as make a significant profit, while the Dusk Rose is looking to conquer more planets in the Outer Reach. Okay. All right. Sorry for the lore jump.
In that case, Relic, you bring me in contact. I will not touch the box.
Likewise.
Because whatever this is, and I just stroke of the scar, it wanted me to see something. I need to find out.
I will happily attempt to set up a meeting between you and the lady if you require, but all I can say is that I cannot let you open this box, as it is what has been requested.
No idea what's going on, guys.
Oh.
But, like, could someone get me in touch with, like, an agent or something? Like, you're getting in touch with a lady? Like, I just want to make people smile.
You already do.
Aww.
And so,
Here, I have another one. What did the arch enemy say to his arch enemy?
Don't touch the box.
I hope you collapse.
That works.
I think
it's
for
an
me
arch.
that is all I can say from this point on. I'm very satisfied.
Yeah, I will simply stay guard on the box until we get into the station.
I will stand guard with him, actually.
Okay. I trust you.
You all are able to, after the attack, reconvene together, stand over despite the howling winds, and you all will pull in after a long rest to a small frontier train station outside the capital of Helimere, about 50 miles or so. There's no other trains here at this station. You went off on a side road that said it was blocked by gates, but Wirecross opened up the train and allowed you all to go forward. You enter into a massive station. I believe I got it over here. And I'll move you all to the map real fast. We'll not be having another combat, do not worry. But you enter in to a massive station. You all should be able to see on the map now, where you would see Draco Sunborn, along with a series of his dwarven guards with laser packs. You would be able to bring the box out to him, and he would give you all a very sly smile. Is the box sealed, my friends? Not touched? Not opened?
There may have been some fingers on top of it, but
there might have been some butts on top of it.
He looks over all of you. I will check the box. And he moves over to the front of the box. All of the dwarven guards level their laser pistols at all of you and hits a series of code on the top of the box. And then suddenly a crack appears in the side. Cold vapor moves out the side, and Draco lifts off the lid of the box. And inside of it, you see, looks to be about a teenage Kalashitari girl. A mystic. He smiles at all of you and closes the box. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Guys,
That
we just did some
was
human trafficking.
amazing.
I just want to say
That
that.
was so good.
That was really good.
So I will say
That was
I run
amazing.
this 3 other times. You all have had the most resounding victory. I had one other time where the box was opened, the girl awoke, and I have rules for her. When she awakes, she randomly casts Psionic Blast and fucks with people because she doesn't know what's going on, and she thinks you're enemies. And so they had to knock her out, but they didn't heal her. So he opened the box. She's bruised. Draco Sunborn is indeed a dragon, turned into a dragon and then killed them.
What the fuck? So the dragon eggs were correct.
Yeah.
In
No.
a way.
Yeah, so Draco Sunborn is indeed a dragon. I've had it one time. They lost the box. The enemies took the box from them, and then they all leapt off the train at various points to run away from Draco. And I had one where they also succeeded. But yeah, so I have lots of endings. But thank you all so much. That was so much fun.
That was really good.
It was great.
Joe, my dude, we're gonna be playing For the Queen together tomorrow again. This is gonna be amazing.
Fun.
So jealous.
Dude,
Nice.
that's amazing.
Oh, the choo-choo.
What?
Who's on my puns?
It says Lori with the muted mic, apparently.
Laura is complimenting you all. She's
I
so great.
didn't know I was muted in Streamlabs as well. I was telling them how amazingly they did, that not only did they raise 300 euros during this stream alone, but they also kept a viewer retention of around 40 viewers for the whole 4 hours. And let me tell you, when I say the chat was eating it up, that is an understatement. You guys were amazing. You guys were insane, and thank you so much for that amazing energy, that amazing lore, the beautiful concept, the beautiful characters. Like, I'm Raven. That was great. I've already posted it in chat just a little bit where you can see most, if not all, of these players again. Novelist and Joe will be here tomorrow together, but also apart. They will play together in our 10 p.m. CET, 4 p.m. EST game of For the Queen, which is a dramatic, more dramatic game, very improv, very... I think it's going to be like a politics game, and it's going to be very, very cool. And Joe, before that, is featuring in the first ever live episode of the Dragon's Duel game show, which is going to be very interesting. Yeah, unfortunately. But luckily we were able to find another player, so you'll be able to watch the stream then. And Fruits is going to be here also tomorrow. During Tower of Athun, our first game tomorrow, around this game time from 4 to 7 CET and 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. EST. So give them all a follow, keep up with them. Novelist also features on my usual stream here on Saturdays, Keys to the Surface, which is our usual channel headliner, but this week, of course, is about all the other amazing people in this amazing community that...
I can't make a heart with my hands, but this is as good as it's gonna get. And
Yeah,
it's
this
more like a
is
diamond.
I don't think I can do
Yeah, but it looks
that.
it looks like an actual heart, with the lumpiness.
Oh
which
yeah,
is
like
very
that, and then you
visceral.
got the the ventricles and the
and the atria.
aorta.
amazing.
and the pulmonary arteries, etc.
Yeah. Fruits
Very
has
doctory.
also donated a subclass, the Cleric Domain of Hearth, to our bundle, which you can buy for only €10. You get 150 euros or more worth of TTRPG content, which includes character art by ClickFlint. One of them you can actually see right there. That's one of the character art images that you can buy in that bundle without the colorful background, so you just get that wonderful fairy in a suit, which I think is very great. There's all my original music that I've published so far in high quality tracks without the intros, so you can just listen to the music. There's TTRPGs, like full games, there's supplements, there's pretty much everything. Like, I highly recommend doing it. And in about 2 hours, I said it wrong before, but now in about 2 hours, if you come back to us, we have an Inspirals one-shot, which is the public debut of the Inspirals RPG system on the stream ever, which is really cool. It'll be an Arthurian legend game. It will feature closed captions and some amazing players, and they will be learning a bit about the ASL alphabet as they go along in this wonderful self-contained RPG world. After that, we have even more. We have a spoopy mansion in Monster of the Week with our lovely Starbuck GMing. I think this is, I'm absolutely sure actually this is her first time GMing on stream as well, as it is for a lot of our players and GMs. It's their first time streaming, and honestly, you couldn't tell. You could not tell. The energy they bring to the table and how amazingly... Was this your first time, Ben?
Yeah, this is my first
Holy
time GMing on a
shit.
stream. Yeah.
Holy
I have done some
shit.
podcasting.
I loved it. It is so good.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite. I did a cross-country road trip with my dad, moving him in with his then fiance. He actually just got married on Saturday.
And just the thing, I will ask I'm gonna ask Laura to confirm that I'm not one to easily give compliments.
Yeah, no, he's an asshole, but also lovely.
That is true.
Yeah, no, your descriptions were...
No, that was amazing.
incredible.
Yeah.
It was fucking
We
Those
did not
are
need
the
to see the maps
top
to
notch.
see exactly what was going on, and I think that is an incredible skill. So I just wanted to point that out. We're gonna go in a quick circle, plug your shit, tell people where to find you, like how can they reach you, how can they see more of you. We're gonna go around, so let's start with Kara. Let's go the other way around than we did last time.
Okay. You can find me at ChemGal on Twitter and Alchemy Dice on Instagram. I obviously make dice. You can't really see that. And actually donated 2 dice vaults to the, I don't know, whatever you guys
The
are.
Dono
donors.
giveaway pool, yes.
Yeah, the Dono giveaway pool.
Yeah.
So here are the dice vaults. So yeah, I make dice and dice vaults. So follow me on Twitter. Wilbo and I are doing a giveaway. When I get 2,000 followers, you're gonna get some dice. Pretty awesome.
Heck yeah.
Hell
Heck yeah. Yeah, Kara actually donated 2 dice vaults that we are going to give away, so every person that donates any amount of money gets automatically entered into our giveaway pool, where we have more than I can remember to name every time. We have Dungeon Glitch t-shirts, we have ChemGal dice vaults, we have dice, we have candles, we have bookmarks, everything D&D and TTRPG themed. It's a lot. There's a lot.
So much stuff.
And for every 10 euros you donate, you get an extra entry. So you get an entry no matter how much you donate, but for every 10 euros after that. So with 10 euros, you already get 2 entries. It's that easy. Wow. Fruits, do you want to plug yourself?
Yeah, so you can find me at _home bakery on Twitter, and also 5e home bakery on Blogspot. That's where I post most of my free content. So I
Amazing.
do like subclasses and lineage feats and things like that.
They're
Great.
really cool, y'all. NeverNotDM Platinum Seal of Approval right here. For
Stamp that.
Hey. Joe!
That's quality.
That's quality.
Oh god, me. I mean, you can find me at Twitter at VeryTinyShroom. I don't have much to plug. I'm not that interesting. But hey,
Aww.
No,
Take a
you
night
are.
out.
well,
Love each other.
your character descriptions and your action were
Yeah.
so on point. So
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to
Amazing.
show this,
Thank you.
like do a podcast, like anyone ever wants. You do podcasts. You're
Yeah.
so on point. You can plug yourself for that.
Aw, thank you. I'll take it.
Absolutely. It was so great. Like, if you ever want to, like, come play on Keys to the Surface as a guest character, like,
Please, absolutely.
Please,
Hit me
yes,
up.
I will. And please be something that we can just vibe with. 'cause that's
I'm
gonna be
saying that
awesome.
because Novelist kind of fell in love with you, so, like, and he's a player in that game, so, you know, I've never managed to get his character to date someone, so if you want to make, like, a handsome sailor...
I will say is that the one that you that you almost killed, like the NPC, I did tell you that that's like, oh,
Okay.
that's moderately
Yeah, okay, sure. A pie is like, I am trying!
Wait, who are you,
You mean
trying
you
to
didn't
let me date, dog?
fall in love with my puns?
Oh,
they were so
no,
good.
absolutely.
The puns were excellent.
The puns
They
were
were really
amazing.
good.
Oh.
Every one of you. Just
Yeah.
amazing.
Well, but there's one thing we can say about this entire campaign, or this entire one-shot. I did feel a bit railroaded.
Excellent.
And
And that's Novelist's endorsement for himself.
Time.
Yeah, you did not distract with your puns, which is even a greater skill than the puns themselves, is that they were so perfectly timed that they just fit in.
I
Yeah.
don't know. It
Man.
looks like we've killed Ben.
Oh, yeah.
Novelist,
Yeah.
you get 5 seconds after that terrible pun.
Okay, I'm @NovelistVol on Twitter, and whoever needs me to do some voice acting, whatever, left over, right, left, or whatever, we'll do that in trade of some good old-fashioned advertisement for, well, Keys to the Surface stream as main and Chaotic Lawful Inc. as
Aw.
secondary. Because I like doing voices for people, because it's good practice, but it's not something probably that I'm gonna make a living out of. So anything that I can like barter from me to you to get some more clout for the stream that I'm really excited about still, I will take.
Yeah. Can give my word of approval. His voice is sexy as hell, definitely.
Oh yeah.
That's the Joe seal of approval.
Let him caress your ears. Ben, last but most definitely not least, tell us where to
Hi,
find you.
everybody. So I'm Ben. I'm NeverNotDM on Twitter. I make a ton of content for 5th edition. You can catch a bunch of my stuff out on DM's Guild now. I released about a week ago Children of Shadow, which is 3 awesome subclasses, all Shadowfell themed, including the Shadow Knight and the Path of the Damned Barbarian. They're a ton of fun. Reviews have been really great so far. I also make a ton of content. I've got 2 releases coming up this month. I've got Children of the Seasons, which will be 4 Paladin Oaths and over a dozen magic items, all themed around the various seasons, as well as hopefully at the end of the month, I will be releasing Finding Familiar, which is going to be an expansion of the Find Familiar spell, including rules for befriending and evolving your familiars, so that as you grow along in your campaign, they will grow with you. So
I'm excited about this.
Cool.
That sounds amazing. I want it.
It
I want it now.
It is awesome
Hand it over.
art from Connolly on Twitter. We've been working together. It's been so amazing.
Wow.
Actually, if you have a second, I can jump in this. Can you post images in chat? I don't think so.
No, but you could post a link to an image if you have it.
Okay. Let me see. I don't know if I have one of those, but I will be releasing soon. I guess I can copy an image address. Maybe that will work.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's worth a
I
try.
will be releasing soon. You guys will get to see some promos this week. The Micro Owlbear familiar and the Horned Cat familiar. So you guys will be able to have Micro Owlbears as your familiar.
Yeah, you can post it in the Discord if you want, and then everyone who's not in the Discord, well, that's their loss, you know.
Join the Discord.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, get in here.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Like I'm legitimately excited. I'm not even overplaying it or anything. I want that. I want that in my
Yeah,
games.
me too. That sounds really fun.
My God. So thank
I want
you
it
all.
now.
Yeah, thank you all so much for this amazing stream. What an amazing one shot too. Like how much creativity and effort and everything you guys put into this is just truly astonishing. And yeah, we are gonna sign off. We are going to be back in 1.5 hours now, just about, with Inspiriles, and after that with Monster of the Week, with a little bit of a shorter time in between. Our viewers and I will now go on a raid to raid Sword and Quill, who is an amazing streamer who works very, very, very hard on his streams, and who is currently streaming The Dungeon Beneath. So we're just gonna help him out, and yeah, have a lot of fun over there, you guys.
Everything for charity. Woo!
Woo! And thank you so much for watching and donating and influencing the game. It was beautiful chaos.
Thank you all. I needed more things on my train table. I had 10, and I was like, holy shit, I have to repeat some of these. I've never had to do that before.
Apparently, when you come to Chaotic Lawful Inc., the chaos hits you right in the rolls. So, we are gonna raid now, so thank you all so much for watching, and I'll hopefully see you again sometime this week.
Stay in the raid for some more channel points. It's amazing, because you can yell yeets at the opportune times. Or the most opportune times.
Raid!
Thank you so much, and thank you, Ben, again, because that was so much fun to be in.
We are